Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are going to be once again continuing our playthrough of The Outer Worlds 2. At this point, we're like 44 hours into the game, I think, and we just got to a point where we unlocked 2 more planets. So, I'll be honest, I have no idea how far I am into this game. Like, this game is way bigger than the first one. Which I expected it to be, a bit bigger, but this one is just so much bigger. There's so much more content. It's kind of crazy. But I'm really liking the game a lot. Thoroughly enjoying it. It just seems to keep having more and more stuff. Like, right when I'm like, all right, this is probably like, the cap for player power and weapons and stuff like that. It's like, nah, man, we got some more, and it just keeps doing it, and I'm really enjoying it. We just left off. We're on Auntie's choice propaganda machine of a ship. It is training my IQ the longer we're in here. I feel the consumerism taking over me. Boy, oh boy, I just love capitalism. But yeah, we were gonna meet with Auntie's, I think, is kind of where we had left off.
Welcome. Here at RE, unfortunately.
Did this person have anything good? Not really. They had this shotgun. 76 times 4. And they had the pop-up gun. But my shotgun... I think my shotgun just does more. I think it's just better. Oh, it doesn't let you look at stuff that's equipped. Well, we'll never know. Yeah, mine does 62 times 8. So...
Who do you think's getting this big promotion?
My bets are on Ormsby. She's the more predacious of the two. Quite an effective little front stepper.
But we can always do
My
better. I'll give it to you straight.
This must be where the head offices are.
Performance review.
Whew, it's all right. Stand up tall and act like you belong here.
The only division
This place is sensory overload, man. So much going on.
I see you decided to accept my invitation. Good. I do hate having to follow up. Ordinarily, reception here would detain you in a whole song and dance, but you're no common contractor. You're my honored guest. And as such, I've informed them there's no need.
Wow, that's nice.
I wanted to formalize my gratitude for your assistance on Greater Tranquility Station. What a shame our negotiations were so violently digressed. I felt we were making real progress, notwithstanding a subsection or two.
I almost wonder if the Protectorate is kind of behind this all. They're the only faction that's... I don't know, it seems like they're kind of doing their own thing. We know that they've been, working on controlling the rifts. Is there any possibility of the negotiations resuming? How'd you learn that I was the one who saved you? You're delusional to think a truce will ever be possible.
In fact, that is what I summoned you here to discuss. Some messages have indeed been sent hither and thither through back channels. Alden remains convinced an agreement can be reached, and I concur. Mayhaps we're both overly optimistic, but if there's even the remotest chance of bringing the Order and Auntie's choice together, the profit from doing so far outweighs the risk.
I'm intrigued. What's involved in getting them to work together? Before we go any further, how did you learn I was the one that saved you? How do you figure that? Can't think of a worse future than one where commercialism has the reins of science. Well, I've got bad news for you. Yeah. Yikes.
To begin, you'll need to gain favor with both the Order and Auntie's choice. I expect the Order will want you to, I don't know, clap some chalkboard erasers together or something. Do whatever you must to earn an audience with our respective leaders and convince each to agree to meet and continue the negotiations.
Okay. It's like I'm playing Dragon Age Origins. I gotta go around, I gotta get all the factions together. Let's say I help. What do I get out of this? That's it? Doesn't seem terribly difficult.
Imagine the benefits of having both the Order and Auntie's Choice at your back when facing down the Protectorate. That's a rarity money cannot buy. And there's always the moral incentive to consider.
Morals?
I suppose.
Jesus.
Ending the conflict between Auntie's Choice and the Order means less lives lost.
Morals? Who do you think you're talking to?
Capital. As I mentioned before, you'll first need to earn an audience with the presiding bishop and our very own chief executive before this plan can go ahead. When it comes to the Order, approach their laureates. They seem to run things. On our side, work with the VPs, improve their opinion of you, and gain their trust. Oh, and you might see about improving your oratory skills in the meantime. Persuasive rhetoric will certainly be valuable during the upcoming negotiations.
Oh, you don't need to worry about my oral capabilities. Okay. I've got that in the bag.
Certainly. If price matters, there's the bottom runger. Dingy little watering hole on the Esplanade. Not glamorous, but you won't contract anything fatal from the drinks there. Probably. But for a person of means and taste, the best choice is undeniably the finest gin mill on board. They tried to name a drink after me once, you know, but I refused. Too gauche. You'll find the best choice in the upper portion of the promenade.
Oh, most indubitably.
Aren't you adorable? Next, you'll be asking me to name a time I overcame adversity in the workplace. What is anyone apart from the function they perform? To wit, I am my job. And I rather think such an esteemed position speaks for itself.
I actually was talking with my dad about that the other day, about like if somebody is their job and how much of somebody's job and their career is part of their like personality or like their identity. I was on team. I think it's pretty important. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's pretty important, someone's career, what they've chosen to do with their life. I feel like you can usually tell a lot about a person from that. But my dad was on the opposite side. He's like, oh, it doesn't matter. It matters like your personality and, you know, who you are. And I was like, what the personality? What the hell? What are you talking about? I always like to think about it as in, there's a scene, depending on your choices, in Detroit Become Human, where there's a car, right? A self-driving car, and it's driving down, it's speeding down the highway, and there's two people that it like is going to have to hit, all right? Or else it has to veer into oncoming traffic and possibly cause unknown amounts of, you know, tragedy. So it has to decide between these two people it's going to hit. And since it's a self-driving car, it analyzes and scans their face and then basically looks at like their background. It looks at their job. It looks like, you know, if they're married, if they have kids or whatever, how old they are. And then based upon that information, the AI decides who will be, you know, the biggest loss to society, and it hits the other person. It hits the person that, you know, would not impact society as much. And I always think about that whenever, you know, like just in life, I think about that of like, man, we're going to get to that point, dude. We're going to get to that point. I mean, China's already there with social credit score, you know. But we're going to get to that point where like, if somebody has to die, they're going to like analyze who benefits society the least, and that's who's going to die. And that's why, like, I think it's important what your career is and stuff, because when you get to that point, you don't want to be the one that the AI chooses to kill, right? You want to live. You want to be like, yo, no, I'm a contributing member of society, man. You know, like imagine that thing scans you and it's like unemployed. You're dead. It's just you're dead. It doesn't even matter what the other dude is. You're cooked. See you.
Oh, answering that would come dangerously close to upward communication, which is not something we advocate in Auntie's Choice. Wouldn't want the junior ranks getting the idea that they can review or, law forbid, critique their seniors.
True,
Suffice to
that'd be
say,
terrible.
Auntie Cleo is without peer, quite literally. This corporation would be adrift without her as our steady bellwether.
Can I talk to
Attention,
her?
morally gray outsider. The adventure of your lifetime awaits. Auntie's Choice is hiring.
Oh boy.
Hello, daring self-determinivist, stalwart seeker of self-betterment, or rapacious rogue of corporatism.
It's a lot of
Welcome
words.
to Auntie's Choice esteemed, invaluable, disposable agent program. As in IDA, your assignments will be some of the most decisive and admirable tasks that Auntie's Choice has to offer. IDAs help explore the wilds, plot our path, and shape the evolution of our beloved corporation. And with enough rugged determinism, you might even live to see the results.
Oh my god. Thanks. I'm starting to get excited.
Please don't interrupt or I'll lose my place.
Oh,
So, daring
My bad.
rapscallion, you are making a choice to grab destiny and make it your own.
yeah.
A choice to be Auntie's Choice. Now, if you'll just exit through to your left, 2 of our top 29 vice presidents are waiting to speak with you. And remember, Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack offers our finest pre-sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets in one convenient package for an additional price.
Wow. What a persuasive offer you've presented me. I am so swayed. Sure. What are these homies at?
Well, wonderful to meet you. CF Pendergrass III, Strategic Reconfiguration. It's not every day we have such a capable operative accept our invitation to the undisputed claim. While it was those ill-fated peace talks that got you here, I've kept tabs on you for a good long time.
Oh.
Yes, we've all kept tabs. Auntie and I have spoken about you several times now. Ursula
Oh.
Ormsby, proprietary insight acquisition.
That's
You'll report to
nice.
both of us. For now.
Indeed. It is our pleasure to meet you, and I am beyond tickled to welcome you to Auntie's Choice.
Wow, you know, these guys aren't so bad. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe corporatism is great. Maybe the corpos aren't that bad. I like the sound of that. What do you need? I'm not really here to join Auntie's Choice. I'm here to move the peace process along.
Yet they are indubitably one and the same. By coming into my employ and helping to secure Auntie's interests, you are directly manifesting a stable future for this colony.
At Auntie's Choice, we make things happen. If you want to move something along swiftly, you come to us. If you want to endlessly dither about numbers, talk to the Order.
You, my friend, are being given the opportunity of a lifetime. Auntie's Choice has a dynamic new vision, and we need a specific kind of go-getter to make it happen.
You're a massive corporation. Why do you need me?
We need someone not shaped by Auntie's meritocracy. It serves its function, but our workers tend to focus on rung climbing. We need an individualist who sees unorthodox solutions. A daring, non-conforming perturbation ameliorator to implement our monopolistic mercantile methodology plan.
More succinctly, we are recruiting an expert outside consultant.
Yeah, I got that. Through all the fancy words. The pay will match the exceptional qualities you need this person to have.
It most certainly will. And the pay is the least of the benefits this opportunity affords.
Okay. Now you're speaking my language. Funny dressed woman.
Be our eyes and ears, act as our emissary, and when necessary, dispense with any competition. I have a plan, a vision that will change the course
Got
of
a
Auntie's
plan,
choice.
Arthur.
Yes, Charles, your vision. Created alongside myself, a team of researchers, slew of marketing experts, a moon-spanning computronic gizmo, and not least of all, Auntie.
Determine the course of Auntie's choice. Count me in. Well, that's a lot of brain power just to conjure up little old me. Should I come back later? You two seem to need some private time to work out your issues.
Don't allow our banter to fool you. We are valued colleagues who, under normal circumstances, hold each other in the highest esteem.
So true. This particular effort has our nerves a bit high-strung, but we'll still exchange spratwurst platters come the 10th day of presents for Auntie's birthday.
Well, ain't that nice? I can't quite recall the last time I got to swap gifts on a company holiday.
I fucking hate it when companies make you do gifts, dude. When you do, what's it called? White elephant or whatever? Whatever that stupid thing is where you're supposed to get someone a gift. Oh my god, it's so awful. Oh god, it's the worst. I despise it.
Your first assignment demonstrates some of the very qualities we need. Something unexpected, or in truth, unprecedented, has happened at one of our repackaging facilities on Praetor.
If I understand correctly, they're having something of a workforce issue. Don't know rightly what you call it. Workers are, well, asking for things. Strange.
Oh, we can't have that.
Stopped working.
Oh.
The workers there simply stopped.
What? Jesus Christ. What the hell's going on? The workers aren't working. The slaves aren't slaving. Are they hibernating or in stasis or something?
They expressed, and I know this is going to sound more than a bit strange, dissatisfaction. And they said they won't return to work unless things at the plant improve.
Specifically, they stated, until we meet their demands. As though employees have a right to demand anything of their employers.
Yeah, what do these guys think they're doing? Just fall in line and be a good little worker. What the hell? It's called collective bargaining. They're banding together to express grievances. What are their demands? Have you thought about negotiating with them? They're striking. You're talking about a worker strike. You want me to make them get back to work? I can do that. Oh, it's like I'm playing Mafia all over again. Came in at a great moment. The slaves aren't slaving. They're not. We need to whip them back into shape. You know what I'm saying?
And what, pray tell, has them so aggrieved?
Could be any number of things, but most commonly it's terrible management. How by law would I know? You're their employers.
So what do you suggest we do about such an utterly unheard of situation? It is absolutely imperative that we get those people back to work, whatever it takes.
Are we witnessing workers' rights in the Outer Worlds universe? Not on my watch. Kill them all and make the replacements clear the course. You slaves aren't slaving. That's fine. We'll get rid of you and the new ones will clean on up. Crack some skulls, force them back to work. I'd suggest you negotiate. See if you can't find a middle ground between you. I'll figure something out when I'm on the ground.
Wonderful. You'll go to Praetor, meet the plant's overseer, and mediate an end to this lunacy, which gets those ingrates back to work.
I have zero doubt Auntie and I will be completely impressed by your efforts. Unless you disappoint,
Called them
in which case I will
ingrates.
disavow that statement.
Oh my god. Don't worry, guys. This is satire, guys. This definitely does not currently happen, and definitely has not happened in the past in real life. This is entirely dystopian corpo satire. Don't worry, guys. You lack the authorization to enter. Fine, fine. I can't lockpick. I can't pickpocket this man. He's built different. Hi, Kenzie. Hello. I was wondering if the stream, like, didn't go out or something. Normally, there's more of a reception when we go live. I was like, oh, shit. Things break. Is this how I go down to the... Yes. There we go. Well, we have to murder all of these guys, unfortunately. You hate to see it, but 'tis life. Oh wait, now I'm invisible, I forgot. Wi-Fi's been in and out all the time. It's all good. I don't normally stream on Sundays, so I just figured, one, people are probably busy, and two, you know. Which, speaking upon that, I've had Thanksgiving plans thrust upon me. Unfortunately. To my, much to my own dismay. Apparently I am doing something for Thanksgiving, which I'm gonna try and get out of it, because I'd rather not. If I'm being honest. Is that really it? That's all that's down here? What are y'all doing? My family wants me to come over Thursday night because we all work Thursday, which is why we weren't gonna do anything. They want me to come over Thursday night. I gotta make turkey and all the stuff. And I'm like, God damn it, I wasn't planning on doing anything. All I was planning on doing is making apple pie ice cream. That was literally the only thing I was gonna do. It's because my dad was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make apple pie. I was like, okay, I'll make some apple pie ice cream. I'll try that out. I've been meaning to try that out anyway. Well, yeah, now they want me to come over and do that. I'm just, ugh, I don't really... I wanted to stream, man. I wanted to just work, get off and stream, because I only work a half day. So, I was kind of excited to just, you know, being chill.
That won't put posteriors in the seats. A blood sport without blood sounds like red ink to Tussball teams play for keeps.
What did you end up eating, Benzie? Find anything that wasn't terrible? Okay, I think we did everything in this section. Pretty sure. Grilled cheese tomato soup? You know what? That doesn't sound too bad. Doesn't sound too bad at all.
Our athletic assets would achieve full profit potential as human billboards. Of course, I also enjoy the simple pleasure of watching professional athletes massaging each other. Such a relatable interest.
Such a relatable interest. I love watching these dudes beat the shit out of each other. Ah, yes. My favorite. Where's the normal plasma? Oh, there it is.
Purple berry product samples! You. Yes, you. The maverick outsider with a dynamic joie de vivre. Do come hither. Look, I'll be direct. We've had our eye on you for some time. Practically a minute all told.
Why wouldn't you?
I can tell you're the very thing we're looking for. You possess the sort of rugged, nonconformist, individualist nature that our listeners identify with. Or believe they do anyway. From the meekest flunky to the most milquetoast myrmidon, why, friend, you're everything they want to be.
True. So true. Glaze me more, please. My ego actually isn't large enough. It does need to be pumped up even bigger. I don't understand. What do I have that you want? Not interested in whatever you're selling? Sounds accurate. How could a daring, unconventional problem solver like myself help?
There's two things I desperately require. Realism, authenticity. Sure, some might say they're the same thing, but I use both to highlight emphatic weight. We're working on a brand new set of advertisements and need your exact kind of distinct perspective.
Of course, I've got you. Don't you already have an announcer for that? The get up and go getter? Does it pay?
Of course it pays. Not amazingly, sure, but it's a rare chance to make something true and real.
True and real?
People, and that possesses a certain cachet, right? Listen, you've got the stuff that can't be faked. Our listeners are sophisticated. They can see right through anything.
That was a
less than
flashbang.
110% genuine.
That was actually a flashbang. I never thought I would play a game and they would say true and real. If I ever play a game and it says true and real, brother, that'll be peak. That'll be actually peak. But I'll take true and real.
Step inside.
I'm sold.
I'll introduce you to our main creative type, Mitt Tarkenton. Why, the things he does with words you wouldn't believe. He'll tell you how we do things, how we sell product. Then you provide your expertise, lend your maverick perspective to help him come up with how.
Sure.
All it requires is you be yourself, unabashedly. Then get paid for it. Head into our recording facility when you're ready. Mitt will be in one of the studios. I'll be right along.
Hell yeah.
Here for a recording session? And I'm back. Sorry, in the midst of composing my latest product-oriented dramatization. Talk later.
Gotcha. Of course. Soup is good, man. Now I want some soup.
No autographs, I'm afraid. Not outside of special appearances.
Okay.
Normally I would, but you can space me.
Did not mean to pull out my weapon. Thank God he was chill about it. Not the fucking happy poop. Happy poop. Why did I say it like that? Happy poop. God damn it. That was a strangely Canadian or something. Wisconsin, maybe? Something came out of me there. I don't know what it was.
Yes? Can I help you? Ah, you appear like a rugged sort. Let me guess. Thessaly sent you.
That I did. This is Mitt Tarkington, advertising copywriter extraordinaire. Mitt, this is our maverick outsider. They've heard the pitch and agreed.
Charmed. Yes, well, dive right in, shall we? To begin, allow me to share
Why did you
how we
do
share
this?
ideas. Part the veil about this magical art we call advertising.
Advertising. Yes. I just realized I don't think I set my face cam settings. What do I normally run at? 37, I think, maybe. I think that looks about right. Oh my god, guys, look, I have jaundice. Am I ginger? It's still not really making me ginger. I'm fucking dead. I think I'm usually like 70, 3,700. That seems about right.
We're selling dreams of a better life, a better you, connection, and ease from aches, sorrows, and worry. The product is immaterial. We do have one. I'd need to look it up, though. A little background first to frame your thinking. There are 4 personality types we appeal to when writing advertisement copy.
I'm like you.
I'm who you want to be.
I, who have cultivated a persona as a sarcastic doubter, am not normally into things, so you really ought to listen to me about this.
And I just hate that thing that never happens, yet absolutely could.
Any other general questions before we get started?
Somehow all of them, apparently.
Even the most buttoned-down rule follower imagines themselves a rebel in some way.
All right. I'll ask a few questions about your singular way of looking at things. Then, translate your unique perspective into lines for the ad. Now, first question. How can we best understand those like you? Any insight on your kind of unique perspective?
Always find ways to make others' needs serve my own. I never met a back I didn't want to stab. One can always assume a certain intellectual vanity. We're mysterious, inscrutable, defying both categorization and understanding. I feel like they'll like that one the most.
So, to refer to you, I'll just make something up. Calling all, muggle lumps. You know who you are. Next question. How do we best illustrate credibility? Say, through something you know, or hate.
By doing your best, showing results, sharing it with the others. Through continual self-aggrandizement. By thoroughly appropriating the handiwork of talented peers. By mercilessly denigrating the work of your rivals. Yeah, I think this one's good.
Right. Maybe you maintain the highest standards for yourself and others. What's an aspirational goal for those who identify with you?
To lord your superiority over others. To have it all. To be happy and content. Definitely to lord your superiority over others.
Okay, perfect. How about you don't accept second place?
Yeah.
Next question.
Yeah, definitely.
What do you desire most out of life? And I should mention we have a little leeway to fine-tune the product offering.
Comfort and ease is what I most crave. I want more. Only the best will never be alone. I want more.
Have just the thing. Now available in Hearty Eater Jumbo size. 5 pounds with an attachable feed bag.
What the hell? That's an Oscar type meal, dude. 5 pounds of food with a feed bag. He'd love that, dude. He'd get to grind out his 75th character on Fallout New Vegas. What are you advertising? Can you play that all together? That's it? Am I done? Give me my bits.
Yes. Suppose you might need to hear it assembled to make sense of it all. Just a moment while we put it together. I can already hear it in my head, and it is perfect. All right, that's a wrap. Roll the assembly. Fine work, everyone. Take a good listen.
Calling all Muggle lumps. You know who you are. You maintain the highest standards for yourself. And others, you don't accept second place. That's why we've updated our premier cyst rinds just for you. Auntie Cleo and Pal's deep fried Sisty Bits. Now available in Hearty Eater jumbo size. 5 pounds with an attachable feed bag.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. Mm-hmm. Do you guys like pork rinds? Are you guys pork rind enjoyers? I don't know. There's something about them that feels gross, but like just from a taste perspective, they're fine. Like they're not particularly egregious or anything. But just like the thought process behind what they are makes them gross to me. Does that make sense? Like I think of pork rinds and I'm like, all I can think of is like a just massive, morbidly obese dude chowing down on some deep fried pork fat. I need a pork rinds. You know? Like that's just like instantly what I think of. Even though like they're not that bad. But they're just there's something about them that's gross. I feel like. No pork. Oh, that's right. Is that for religious reasons, Reina? I think Animal is the same way. She's also not big into pork. Is that a religious reason thing, or is it just you actually don't like it? Because like, in terms of just not liking something, I'm gonna be honest. Basically, all meat tastes the same to me. Like, obviously, it depends how you cook it and prepare it. But like, when it comes from like if I go to an all-you-can-eat place, right? Like, I don't know if you guys have these where you're from, but like a Mongolian grill. A Mongolian grill is basically like they have a ton of frozen meat. They've got a ton of like frozen vegetables and sauces and stuff. You put it all in a bowl, you take it up, and then the guy throws it all on a grill and he fucking, you know, cooks it up for you and gives it to you. I swear to God, I can add any of that meat. It doesn't matter what meat it is. If it's chicken, if it's pork, if it's beef, or whatever. You can add any of it. Once he cooks it up, I have no idea what meat I'm eating. Lamb. I have no idea. Like, it just... Meat is meat. I love meat.
People say Auntie's choice and Sub Rosa are
Part
no
of
different.
our crew that makes you a friend.
Talk about naivete. Each has got its own distinct brand of calm.
You've never had pork?
Purpleberry product samples.
That's crazy.
Complimentary purpleberry comestibles. Compliments of Auntie's choice.
Thank you.
Complimentary purpleberry comestibles.
That's so nice of you. Uh-oh. I kleptomania'd. Is it a grandpa food? Really? I always thought it was just like a fucking morbidly obese person food.
Money can buy. We cure all physical ails. Most, at least. Well, there are a lot, I guess. We cure some physical ails. That sounds all right, right? No, but the medicament merchant right downstairs can set you up. I just do hands-on repairs. Don't keep out of harm's way. I have a family to feed.
You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers in your diet?
You know, I don't think I am. I have no idea why my character has kleptomania. I have no idea why. I can't even imagine like stealing from another person, you know?
I appreciate your business, but welding your hand to things tends to result in injury.
Conventional thinking won't get you richer on here, Doc. I'm the type who takes chances, makes moves others can only wonder about.
I don't even understand what you were trying to do.
Exactly.
Can't argue with that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like pork rinds are probably the epitome of some of the most unhealthy shit you can imagine. Right? Like, they just take fat and then they deep fry it in fat. Like, it's kind of crazy. People are just like, oh, fuck yeah. It's delicious. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of things that are deep fried. Rinds were skinned. Maybe they are. It might be skinned. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. What is it that's like fat that people eat? I know there's this thing that's like fat. What is it? Now I have to Google it. What is the deep? Oh, it is pork rinds. It's just that they have some that have attached fat from the skin and some that don't. Okay, okay. Yeah, it is pork rinds. Crispy pieces of deep fried pork skin with or without attached fat. Other versions include cracklins, which are made with fried pork fat. With a little bit of skin and can be denser than typical pork rinds. Okay, so it's like an offshoot of pork rinds. Got it. Got it. That's what I was thinking of. Bacon? Nah, bacon isn't like a deep fry. I mean, you can deep fry bacon, but inherently it's not deep fried.
Plus a few more that you can't imagine.
Yeah, it's fucking nasty.
We can sell you recipes for. We are also
I mean, it's not nasty. It tastes fine. It doesn't taste particularly great, but like...
The term parasite-free indicates the fact that any kind of parasite found in an Auntie's Choice product is provided free of charge and is not the
Ugh. Ain't heard from Ortiz in months.
Oh
When we get back to the ship,
God.
let's give this a watch.
That's so funny. The statement parasite-free does not mean it's free of parasites. It only means that they're free of charge.
Ain't heard from Ortiz in months. When we get back...
Yeah, woman, we're working on it. Oh, yeah, wait a second. What's back here, huh?
When we get back to the ship, let's give this a watch.
You want freedom of choice. You want Auntie's
Burnt ends are actually delicious. I love burnt ends. They're so good. Bacon is really good too. I know some people don't like bacon, but oh man. My favorite type of bacon is I went to this Brazilian steakhouse called Fogo de Chao. I think they have it in a lot of states. It's a little expensive. It's like $100 per person, but it's so fucking good. They have this candied bacon. It's like maple sugar candied bacon. Oh. Dude, it is immaculate. It is so good. I have never ever had better bacon.
Sorry, time is bits. Bits is time. Or R, that is.
Arr.
I done falled off the corporate ladder.
This is where the brokies go.
Why, looky here. It's our. I see you got her message. Glad you followed up. Now, the question is, are you just here to work an angle, or are you moved by our plight?
Yeah, I like the combo of sweet and meat. Like glazed pork is good. It is definitely good. That's why I like pineapple on pizza. I like my sweet with my like salty savory stuff. It's yummy. That was light on details. What's the predicament? I only half read your message at best. Be quiet. Bro is literally flopped over on his side. Barking. Just going. Rar. 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 Oh, you got up, fatty? Yeah, you got up now? You little fatty fat? Yeah. Go lay down, baby. Go lay down. Go lay down, little puppy. Fat shaming Momo. Listen, he deserves it. He's over double the weight he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be like 12 to 14 pounds and he's 29 pounds, okay? He deserves the fat shaming. He's a fat boy. He's a little lard. Moved by your ability to pay me.
Just so, we're contracting troubleshooters who shoot from the hip, preferably who operate at a discount rate for worthy causes, like ours. See, us in middle management, we get none of the
I'm
credit,
the one that feeds
all
him.
of the blame.
I give him
Catch
one
hell coming and
cup
going,
of food
with nary a promotion or raise
a
in
day.
sight. Well, we've had it. We pulled
I
our
don't
funds
know
to
how
hire
he's
a
so
maverick
fat.
outsider like yourself to collect useful information on 3 local persons of interest to help us climb the ladder.
It makes no sense that he's so fat. I literally give him 1 cup of food a day. I walk him almost every day. It makes no sense. Some days, he's a little bougie bitch and he won't eat his food unless I put like some chicken broth on it or something. And so some days he just literally doesn't eat at all. It's not my fault. I don't know. I blame my dad that's always sneaking him treats and my other family when we live with them. I'm sure all of them were giving him fucking treats because he's too cute. I give him like a pretzel, you know? I'll give him like a pretzel a day or something. Like that's not that much.
First person is Melquiades Alcantara, proprietor of the Bottom Runger. Came up with this new drink, the Raptidon Bite. Everyone's dying to try it. We want the secret recipe. The second is an unnamed individual. Shows up at the Esplanade every day with a mop and an armed escort. What's his story? What does he know?
And why is he always waving at everybody and smiling too?
Head back here when you're done with them two.
If you want that recipe just to get drunk back here, I want in.
The third target we'll talk about after. Sort of a controversial figure around here. Consider him a concern for later. Anything else? Oh, nothing so mundane. Alcantara's cornered the market with an innovative concept. Our grand vision is... Okay, wait for it. Now he's done all the work. Steal his idea.
Wow. That is a crazy concept. By the way, I have never had a C4 energy drink that tastes fucking good. Okay? I don't know who is buying C4 and keeping them in business. I have never had one that tastes good. I was hopeful for this one. This is Hawaiian Punch. I'm like, I like Hawaiian Punch. I'm a Hawaiian Punch enjoyer. Let me get it. It tastes like fruit punch Kool-Aid if you put in literally 0 sugar. It's just like bitter fruit punch Kool-Aid, man. It is not good. It does not taste like Hawaiian Punch. And it's fucking gross. Also, with Hawaiian Punch, what is up with Hawaiian Punch never getting cold? You could literally leave that thing, like a picture of that, buried in the snow in Antarctica, and you could leave it for days. Come, pour it into a cup, and somehow it's Hawaiian Punch is always like lukewarm. What is up with that? You could put like a mountain of ice in it, and it still just tastes warm. I don't know, man. Hawaiian Punch is a scientific anomaly. I don't know what the fuck it is, but anyway, C4. I've never had a good one, man. They're all disgusting. I know you're probably thinking, why do you even get C4? I didn't. By choice. Walmart does this stupid thing where if they're out of the thing that you want, they'll just fucking throw something in to replace it that's apparently close. And this is what they threw in. So, yeah, I love that. I love that feature. That's a good feature. Oh, we didn't have this thing that you wanted, but we shit in a can. Drink up. Thanks.
That's what we want to find out. And that whole smiling business, anybody that's secure in their place here has to have dirt on somebody. Something that we could capitalize on.
Fucking Kool-Aid.
Wonderful, wonderful. Let me just say that we're all so looking forward to working with you. We can't wait to benefit from the fruit of your efforts. See everybody? Things are looking up already. Upper middle management.
Yeah, I just don't understand, bro. I don't know who's keeping C4 in business. All of them are gross. I've never had one that's gross. All of their competitors are better. Other than Bang. I don't like Bang. But that's because Bang gives me the shakes. I don't know what it is about Bang. It's probably just the fact that they have like way more caffeine than everyone else. But Bang gives me shakes. I can't drink that. But like Ghost is better. Rain is better. Monster's better. I don't know about Rockstar. I don't think I've ever had a Rockstar energy drink. I had a Rockstar like coffee drink once, and it had massive chunks in it, and I almost projectile vomited as a result. So, don't really have a good experience with Rockstar either.
Always remember, commercialism is the foundation.
I've only had normal Red Bull, and like Red Bull's fine. I've never had any of the flavors of Red Bull. They're too small of cans. That's my beef with them. I'm like, I'm not going to spend full price for a small can. If I'm spending $3 for a $3.50 for a can, dude, I want my full 16.9 ounces. Okay. I understand. Yeah, I don't know who's keeping C4 in business.
Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
If you're with us, I'll assume you're not against. Hey, didn't you hear me growl in a discouraging manner? The first testee ain't to be disturbed.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm gonna, converserate a little. Just wait over there for me or something.
As you wish. Retreating to hover at a respectful distance.
The fuck?
Sorry, they get a mite carried away most times. Oh, that. Yeah. Wish they wouldn't say that. Ain't accustomed to fancy titles. Don't mind them. They're here to make sure nothing happens. To me, that is. On account of being a close personal friend of Auntie Cleo. It's all a bit much, to be honest. But I guess it's like Auntie always says. Anything worth doing is worth overdoing completely.
Oh, this is the fucking guy from the show. This is the guy from the Outer Worlds episode of Secret Level. The main character that like tries to chase after his loved one, and so he gets all of his limbs torn off and testing and stuff to appeal to her. This is him. Oh, that's so cool. I figured it was the episode was canon, but I didn't think that we would get anything like any of the characters or anything. And then he name dropped her actual name instead of Auntie Cleo. Almost there. That's so cool, man. I love that. That's a great attention to detail, which means that she's still the current Auntie Cleo. So like this, it means this game is probably like 40 or so 50 years into the future from the Secret Level episode. That's really neat though. You began to call Auntie a different name there.
She don't go by that no more. Guess I'm still not used to calling her Auntie. Auntie. There, maybe that'll do it. Anyhow, probably shouldn't just mull about here engaging in idle talk. If she saw me, she'd probably chide me for being overly friendly with everyone, like she used to.
Enough of that. You ain't idling, you're networking, expanding business opportunities. That's my go-to line anyway.
Oh, guess I was at that, huh? Thanks. Like your arm, by the way. Mine are just boring metal.
Oh.
I love him. He's so
It
pure.
saves me from small talk, mostly. Ain't many folk who aren't put off by the limb and avoid me entirely, if I'm honest.
When Auntie wants you to engage in social activities, you're longtime pals, right?
Yeah, I've known her since back when I had all my appendages. Imagine me going to a saloon or something. Why, you might come too, even, to chit-chat. Well, I reckon I could do that. With you, I mean. Hey, stay here, will you? Me and my new friend here, we're just going over there, to the bottom runger, to talk.
Staying put, but keeping alert as if our jobs and or lives depended on it.
It's kind of cute that she gave him a security detail. I mean, she hasn't, given him a better job, but it's kind of cute. At least she still cares about him to give him a security detail. That's so cool. I love that. See, us turbo dweebs that watch the show. Which, if you guys have not watched Secret Level, I do actually highly recommend it. They have some really good episodes. Some of the episodes are kind of but some of the episodes are really good. Like the Armored Core one is incredible. The Warhammer one, literally cum-worthy. I dumped buckets watching that one. The Outer Worlds one is good. The Pac-Man one is like surprisingly really good. Horror Pac-Man, yeah. Highly recommend Secret Level.
Get you something?
I think they got greenlit for a second season as well, which is awesome. I'm excited to see what other properties they get.
Afraid he stepped away to his office. Think the boss would share that with me? I'm just a lowly factotum around here. I mean, I actually been concocting my own cocktail creations in my odd-off hours. I'm very creative, but, he don't care.
I don't either. Like the Armored Core one, obviously 40K. Yeah, Armored Core one is great. awesome to see Keanu Reeves just like out of nowhere. 40K one is incredibly good. I like the Outer Worlds one. Like I said, Pac-Man one, pretty solid. That's for the Pac-Man game that came out earlier this year. I do still want to play it. Shadow Labyrinth, I think it's called. It's like a horror anime take on it. I really liked the space one as well. I'm trying to remember what that was called. Was that The Expanse? Or was that something else? I think that's the one that Owlcat is making a game on. Whatever that space one was, where it's the dad and the daughter heads out, and the dad is like chasing after her, and she's like aging very quickly because she's hopping worlds, you know, and she's like the same age as him when he meets her. That one was pretty good too. But for anybody that doesn't know what Secret Level is, it's a show on Amazon. And it is from the dudes that used to make a lot of like the CGI, really good CGI cutscenes for video games. And it's basically just one episode, short stories for a game. So like they have an Outer Worlds one, and it follows that guy and kind of his story. And each episode is just a self-contained little story for a game. And most of them were kind of like advertisements for games. Oh, you know which one is actually good, even though the game is obviously terrible? The Concord one. The Concord episode's actually pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. I think the Concord episode kind of highlighted like how Concord could have been a good game if it wasn't a hero shooter. Instead, they went more like Guardians of the Galaxy single player narrative. I think Concord like actually could have been good if they did that, because the Concord episode's pretty good. But obviously that game did not turn out well. At the one where they're trying to find the space route map? Yeah, and it's like a bunch of just like backstabbing, like dudes backstabbing dudes. I think like a lot of it takes place in a spaceship, and then a lot of it takes place in like a hospital. And they're like freaking jumping out windows and stuff like that at the hospital. It was pretty good. The animation in all the episodes is like incredible though.
More's the pity.
Where did he go? I'll get a drink with this guy.
Right, so how does this all work exactly? They bring you a drink, and then people just conversate?
Conversary. I think it's conversate. I've never heard conversary. Yes, but small talk is for small people. People who matter. Talk about topics that matter.
Oh, right. And I'd add that big talk is for big people who matter. So we don't talk about work matters or our day. Okay, then. What other sort of stuff you want to talk about? The weather, maybe?
What'd she used to go by?
Oh, Felicity. Felicity Carroll. Dr. Felicity Carroll, eventually. So guess she's Dr. Auntie Cleo now, technically? If that's how that works? She came to be lead scientist of research and development at Numa Experimental Station. I knew her when she was just Felicity, back in the good old days, when the company still did, you know, human testing first, instead of just letting stuff willy-nilly out into the wild like now. I was her best test subject.
Not many people could say that. Definitely a distinctive claim. Wow, I bet no one else alive remembers Auntie's real name.
Guess that's why them guards call me the first testee. Hadn't occurred to me before. Auntie must have come up with it.
So what was she like?
Sure was determined. I'll tell you what. Made her own healing grease in a rusty old can of Spacer's chalk. Got one of them entry science jobs at Auntie Cleo. You know, the corporation, not the person. Was a whole different person back then, if you can believe it. Started scaling the corporate ladder right quick. weren't too long before she left the colony completely.
She doubtlessly regretted leaving you behind. Abandoned you first chance she got, huh? Shrink to Auntie Cleo, not the corporation, but the person.
You think? I'd sure like to think so. Not that I'd want her to feel bad or sad or nothing. Oh, you got me reminiscing something fierce. Did I mention she and I shared an expired chum bar once? Good times.
This is so
Expired
sad.
chum bar? It's truly heartwarming. Or maybe that's just nausea I'm feeling.
Maybe I can remember other important things like that. I'll sure try. You know, this is nice. Talking like this is much better than when the other person just ambles off like they never heard you.
How's your relationship with Auntie these days?
Well, you know, I haven't talked to her for, going on 40 years or thereabouts, I think. But, you know, we were real tight when we were nubbins. When she approved my request for this role, I got a letter from her that said, dictated but not read at the end. Like she was talking right to me. Or at me, maybe.
This is so sad. He's so pure. It's just like all the pain that you feel when you watch the episode. It's just a guy that loves a girl, but the girl just loves status and power. Oh, it hurts, man. It causes me pain. Not many of Auntie Cleo's employees can say they got a letter straight from Auntie Cleo. Sounds like a form letter. Anyone who ever transferred jobs likely got the same one.
You know, you're probably right. Sometimes thought it might be good to hear from her more, but I guess she's real busy.
How'd she become Auntie?
All I know is one day, Felicity said she was up for a promotion to be Auntie. Said it was an idea that went through every generation or some such. Auntie, she told me once she needed to climb to the top no matter what, but that she was real sorry about the people she had to step on to get there, though.
That's probably not as heartless and bloodthirsty as it sounds. Maybe said in jest. I reckon she stepped on you a few times, didn't she?
Well, you know, kinda. I didn't mind. Much. What's a few steppings on between close personal friends? That might be all I want to talk about. The rest makes me, you ever have this empty falling feel? You know, in your chest? Like that, I guess. I don't know, would hate to be rude. You come out with me and all.
One last thing I wanted to ask you about, if that's okay. We can stop there if you'd like.
Nah, no. There's stuff I can't say things about. Not to somebody I just met for now, I reckon. Sorry. You know what? I haven't felt this springy inside since Fel and I worked the garbage pile on Argos. Like, less bad. Maybe good, even.
God, that hurts. That fucking hurts.
Need anything?
Yeah, where's your boss?
Yeah, all the yelling. Could listen to that all day, every day. Actually, I have. That'd be Melquiades. Afraid he stepped away to his office. He's around the corner to the right, just past the stairs. Likely find him whipping up a fresh batch of Raptidon Bite cocktails. Won't do it in front of me. The drink's quite a hit around here, and it's Melquiades' own proprietary recipe. People would literally kill to find it out. In fact, I have. I once made a drink called Death by Purple Berry and also Xeranium Poison. Very high concept. Only a select clientele would appreciate it. Fleetingly.
Yeah. I wonder why.
Till next we meet.
Old corporations who unfairly stacked the deck against the little person, as they tried with us in Tau City, but did Auntie Cleo take Spacers' ingenious shenanigans?
Said past the stairs, didn't he? Stairs up or stairs down? I'm gonna go fucking insane if I have to listen to this for much longer. Where is this, man? I don't see an office anywhere. Jesus Christ, I'm going insane. Where is he?
Need anything? Afraid he stepped away to his office. He's around the corner to the right, just past the stairs. Likely find him whipping up a fresh batch of
Around the
Raptidon
corner to the right. Around the corner to the right. Oh, maybe it's in here. Oh. Oh.
If you're here for Melquiades Alcantara, afraid you're a mite bit late.
God damn it.
Investigator Yoshida, Department of Excessive Corporate Malfeasance. Did you know the deceased?
This isn't where you order wrapped up. It's on the wrong place. I'm just walking by. I don't need to tell you nothing. Stop by to ask about the secret recipe.
Seems like you're not the only one. Were you aware if you had any business rivals, any disgruntled employees? Deals gone sour?
It's getting sour. Aren't all employees disgruntled? Don't all deals eventually sour? Don't all successful businesses have rivals? I just assume everyone on Auntie's Joints is teetering on the brink of murder.
Fair assessment. Not particularly helpful, though.
Sorry, man. Am I a suspect? I didn't know Auntie's Choice had law enforcement, or laws for that matter. Working for a group of middle managers to help them climb the corporate ladder.
We mostly just make sure no one's sloppy enough to get caught. If they do, we throw the book at them. And it's a large book. Leaves quite a mark. Of course we have laws. Anyone breaks a few in a flagrant or particularly inept fashion, they need to be held accountable, or everyone's bottom line suffers. No, that would make my day if you were to blame. I only cover internal rivalries. As an outsider, you'd be someone else's department to worry about.
Oh, thank God.
You're clear to saunter freely. Well, maybe someone over at the bottom runger knows something. But remember, taste more and feel less with Anti-Fizzo's number.
Takes all sorts.
Interesting. Yo, your boss is dead, brother.
Look who's back. You. I know one. Valo Andrews, owner of the Best Choice. Wasn't too keen on our success. Melquiades said she's meaner than a bag of Raptidons. I'll miss his wit. The only way I'd ever make it in that place is crawling through a vent. Some of us have pride. Till next we meet.
Sorry. Jesus Christ. Fuck, I sold something.
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
Ba, 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 ba. Ew.
Thank you very much for your very valuable.
All right, where's this woman at? Is it this woman? The inebriator?
You're still here? I mean, don't let me keep you. I'm sure
I stole again.
Plenty to do.
Yo.
What now? Have an issue with the service? She's in her office. Door to your right. Oh, say it isn't so.
God, she's such a bitch.
What are you doing back here? No one's allowed. Who left that door unlocked? What are you even doing in my bar?
It's a lot of questions.
Someone will be fired over this. Then, once they reach the nadir of their sorrows, rehired, only that I may fire them again.
Wow.
And I don't know what you think you're seeing here, but ignore all this.
Those look like the secret recipe ingredients. Seems like caught you red-handed. Just preparing a toast to a dead man, eh? Using their proprietary recipe. Is this not the door to the loo? Oh, hey, what you making?
What? All this? Furtive mixing of cocktails is simply how I relieve stress in a productive manner. It's a Raptidon bite, a unique concoction devised by Melquiades Alcantara, who was simply my dearest friend. Or was. I procured its recipe from him before his unfortunate passing, and before you ask, yes, I have receipts for everything.
Oh, that's convenient. The fingerprints were everywhere. Fess up. I bet bits to sprats any receipt you produce would prove a forgery. Everyone knows it was you. Hand over the secret recipe and walk away clean. Your fingerprints were everywhere. Fess up.
As if I don't know how to scour a crime scene. Please. This isn't some run-of-the-mill one-bit operation. The best choice is
Damn,
the
she called
Spectrum
me out.
Violet of the Esplanade. Our patrons pay well to stake their claim as the most VIP of the VIP.
Yeah.
Now that we have the recipe for this dreadful elixir, our clientele no longer have reason to stray.
Look, you're not cut out for subterfuge. Obviously. You still possess competition in your field. One product does not a monopoly make. The negotiator. I just really need to take every single speech fucking perk, apparently.
Think you're wearing down my resolve, don't you? Ugh. Maybe just a little. Look, I see you're going to be a problem. Just cover my efforts and expenses and the recipe's yours. Our patrons are returning already anyhow.
Bet the corporate investigator would like to hear how you were caught like an amateur. Give me the recipe and plenty of bits so the corporate investigator is everything.
Fine, you can have it. But I better not hear one squeak from excessive corporate malfeasance. Here you are. One lightly bloody, slightly less secret recipe.
250 bucks, that's it? Thought you were rich, bitch. I thought you were rich, bitch. See how rich you are. This bitch is fucking broke. Her hair is interesting. Gotta love the corpos. Who the fuck is Willard Conan? Where do I get his stupid card? I've got a doggy. He's laying down right next to me. He's laying down. He is fat and he's cute. Love him so much. Even though he poos, gotta pick it up, cause that's my job, but it's nasty. It's gross. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay.
Sounds like red inked.
Poor Momo. I treat Momo great. He has the bestest life. He's a spoiled little dog. The only way he could have a better life is if I got another doggy for him to play with. Which I would love to do, but my father does not want 2 dogs. Which is sad. One of these days. I mean, he'll probably be dead by the time I get another dog. But next dog I get will probably get another doggy sibling.
Hey everybody, look who it is. Our duly contracted proxy. All finished?
I met your mystery janitor. His name's Amos. He's an old acquaintance of Auntie.
Knew he was connected. What'd you find out? He tell you any secrets about Auntie?
Or inspiring stories about her career ascent. You know, that might act as encouragement to them like us, presently stagnating in our position of paid employee.
Huh. A rumor had it she was one of the Schuyler line, old money family, type who looked down at anybody who worked for a living. Never seemed like her. I got a whole lot of insightful observations like that, you know.
Wait, there's been more than one Auntie Cleo? Explains a lot, now that I think about it. Like how she ain't a few hundred years old. Huh.
That everything?
Whoa! Just like normal people.
That's real relatable. I mean, we all done that, right? But I just never thought she would. 'Cause she's Auntie, you know?
Yeah, like she could eat a bar right out of the paste obtruder, the freshest and least natural it's ever gonna be.
What else? Those details were highly motivating, both personally and professionally. Real roadmap to success.
Damn it.
Diverges greatly from events.
I made him
depicted in Auntie
upset,
the
so I didn't
Musical,
get all the
all-singing
info.
Adaptation of Auntie's life story, which we've all, of course, watched 9 times.
Huh?
Didn't make the drink, or didn't make... Oh, I see.
Less we know about all that, the better. But I knew you'd effectuate effectually. Right? Wasn't I just saying? Here, for your trouble, from all of us.
$800.
About that last person of interest. There's a former Spacer's Choice VIP in the brig. We tried talking to him, you know, to see if he had any useful dirt. But he's kind of mean.
Full of scathing invective.
Belittling, one might say. But, you know, tough sort like you might have an easier go of it. Nah, they got him set up like in olden times. They let everybody walk up and holler at him, throw produce and such. Whatever that is. You know, we all been chewed out pretty fiercely before. Kind of a regular occurrence, really. But I swear, I ain't never...
I still have nightmares. Sometimes I think I hear his voice, and I start to run.
What the fuck?
Likewise. Future generations will tell cautionary bedtime stories about that day. Oh, that sounded very take charge.
It's like what the YouTube trolls probably say about me after I fucking roast them into oblivion.
Authorization to the brig when you arrive. May you effectuate effectually toward the agreed upon goal state. That's the middle manager handbook again. Real take charge stuff.
It's terrible. Don't ever say it again. You disgust me.
Hey, mister, any bits to spare?
Shut up, brokey. Sorry. Been hanging out with too many Auntie's Choice high ups. Where would this guy be? I actually have no idea where this guy would be.
We started on the changes. Bronzing is
This really does give me Mass Effect vibes. Just sitting in an elevator, awkwardly, hidden load screen, just waiting. But at least I've got Ozza to look at. God. I'd let her stab me. She could stab me so hard. What that mouth do? Alright, let's see. I don't actually know how to get down here. Maybe through here, actually. Maybe this elevator. Brig. What's your mouth look like?
Ah, wonderful. More of you.
The man in the moon. Oh my god, that's fucking terrifying.
Welcome to The Brig by Corporate Compliance. Please do not taunt the prisoners. Thank you. I know what I said, and I meant what I said. Visitors to the brig are required to taunt the prisoners, at least to the best of their abilities. We hope you've deeply enjoyed your visit to The Brig by Corporate Compliance.
Wait, we should do this IRL. Unironically. What's with the chick's arm? She's a grafted soldier. So, earlier in the game, when you're doing her loyalty mission, you can choose to hunt down like a super tough Raptidon or a super tough Crabble, and then based on that, you can graft that being's like genetic material to her and give her unique abilities. So she's like a super soldier because she's part human, part like animal.
Come to jeer at a fallen old rival like all the rest.
Why'd you so quiet?
I heard from everybody else in this rickety tub. So far, I am decidedly unimpressed. Been some sorely lackluster heckling from your colleagues. Clever as barbs weren't clever enough by half. Not expecting much, but go ahead. Try your worst. Let's hear it.
Why is he so quiet? It's at 100%. Turn it up just for this. Your diction and grammar are so awful. You'd be held back in an inmate education program. Okay, how's this? Nice outfit. I didn't know Spacer's Choice produced inmate uniforms.
That was almost all right. Better than most. Pretty so-so. Got anything else?
Look like the mask of yours is short a few air holes.
You implying I'm suffering from oxygen deprivation? You do know the only thing keeping us breathing on this tub is an air scrubber built by the lowest bidder. Joke's on all of us. Anyhow, you done yet? Or you got more?
So be remembered. The head of yours like any other small moon. Not attractive. That's so... God damn it. I hate that I thought that was funny. It's such a dumb nerd joke, and I hate that I actually thought it was genuinely funny. God, I'm such a fucking dweeb.
Har har. Wait, was that a physics joke? Like my mask doesn't have much mass, and therefore has weak gravity. Huh. Maybe you're smarter than you look. You're almost half decent at this. Not especially skilled, but not atrocious. Not good, though. Definitely not good. Don't abandon your present employment by any means.
No, that's out of the way. Let's talk business.
Wait, you didn't come here for the express purpose of ridicule and castigation? Well, certainly embraced it, though. Respect the flexibility and commitment. So, all right, I give up. What do you want?
Well, you know, friend of Auntie's choice. That makes you interesting. You obviously did something to offend Auntie Cleo. Personally, to be in here. Out of curiosity about you in this place. How'd you end up in here? His face will give you nightmares.
Frankly, that any of these rung leeches have a thought to spare for me over all the false hopes Auntie's hammered into them astounds me. Look, I appreciate the attention and all, but does any of this benefit me? Because otherwise, you might as well just jeer away.
No, part of Auntie's choice. Maybe you can give me something I could use against them. Trust me, it's in your best interest. I want to know what you did to make Auntie so angry and what you would want in return.
Appreciate the directness. A simple transaction. None of this self-determinism claptrap. Just two people haggling out a deal. Name's Himanshu Tegulapalli, regional brand manager for Tau Ceti. Spacer's Choice. Auntie has it in for all of us former reps. But me, in particular. Been humiliating Spacer's Choice every chance she gets. You seen those display images mocking the Moon Man? dressed up like a baby. Petty stuff. Being completely one-sided. Till now.
You want a shot at being petty right back?
You bet. I want my turn. Figured I earned it. I mean, look at me. I taped a particularly scathing diatribe earlier. Patch it into the PA system. Let me have my say.
That doesn't sound easy.
The PA system controls are in the back room at client intake. Had it all worked out earlier, before I got caught. The audio cartridge is in an evidence locker in the room behind that desk. Bet if you just ask the guard over there nicely for access, she'd open it right up for you.
This seems fun.
Wonderful. That broadcast is gonna be the finest verbal rebuke of my career. Oh, I should mention while you're on this ship, Auntie's Choice has a few products what might improve your odor, looks, and breath. Sorry. Couldn't help myself.
What a guy. Hey, you mind if I go in there?
Welcome to The Brig by Corporate Compliance. What is it? Well, you'd probably pay me to remotely unlock it. And or ask me in a remarkably debonair fashion.
I lack the necessary resources. Might I pay this much instead?
Alright, see that door behind me? It's suddenly somehow been left mysteriously unlocked. Pleasure doing business at you.
Thank you, ma'am. That was easy. You know, life would be simpler if nobody had any backbone. You know? And all they cared about was money and business transactions. I got seen. Motherfucker. I can't believe I got seen. I think it was by the fucking Moonhead guy too, which is even more fucked. He's supposed to be on my side. He's supposed to be anti Auntie's Choice. What the hell? Ba 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 beep it up. Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. Pew 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 pew. No. Hopefully this doesn't make them hate me.
We understand that the marketplace is dynamic, efficient, and well suited to the shifting needs of our populace. After all, that's what unbridled freedom's all about.
So true. Fuck. There's no way over there normally? God damn it.
Whoa. Ain't heard from Ortiz in months. When we get back to the ship, let's give this a watch.
Yes, woman, we will.
Whoa. Ain't heard from Ortiz
Woman! I heard you already. Shut up!
When we get back to the ship,
Respectfully.
let's give this a watch.
If you say it again, you're out. I only brought your ass along because you're fucking Auntie's Choice. Okay? I would ditch you for the hottie but body Tristan. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
An artificial life is a life that's sweeter. Live a life that's sweeter with Auntie's choice.
Doot. Doot.
Attention all employees of this poor excuse for corporate plundership. This ill-conceived, off-brand take on an oligarchy. Say what you will of Spacer's Choice and the other corporations, but none of us ever put big ideas in people's heads. Yes, our workers were beaten down by the rigged system and lack of mobility, but no hope is better than false hope. Right? I swear, everybody in this company thinks they're going to be somebody someday. It ain't gonna happen. Auntie Cleo's marketing you a bunch of wishful thinking
The story of Auntie Cleo versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend to be handed down.
That was an interesting argument. Not gonna lie, not the argument I would have went for, but an interesting one.
Who unfairly stacked the deck against the little person as they tried with us.
The classic. No hope is better than some hope. Interesting.
Them wraps all taken care of yet?
Yes, sir. Clean up your mess, and if you want to keep quiet, I'll ask for double.
All right, all right. I never mentioned a number before, but here's your fee with some extra.
Is that easy? $1,000 Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, please. Shut the fuck up, please. My brain, my brain. My brain. There's... You can fast travel. You can fast travel in here. I've been sitting on that stupid fucking tram this whole time and you can fast travel. That's crazy. Just shoot me in the head, huh? That's insane. Now I'm getting hot. This is the worst thing about being skinny, man. The worst thing about being skinny is it's just cold and then you're hot, and then you're cold and then you're hot, and then you're cold. No consistency.
Nice work. A sterling performance by both of us. I've been waiting to give everybody here a piece of my mind for some time now.
That was something.
You've heard about the Spacer's Choice and Auntie Cleo merger, I'm sure. But things went down a little differently than Auntie makes out around here. Auntie was attempting a hostile takeover, but we outplayed her, voted her and her execs out. And we shipped Auntie and all her diehard followers out to Tau Ceti as an example. After Earth went dark, Auntie was technically the senior ranking executive in Tau Ceti, and she used that to take over the colony. But everything she's been doing since has been quasi-legal at best, including her being CEO of Auntie's Choice. With Earth being dark, no one has proof to call her on it. What I had to say was more important. People here needed to hear how bad they've been bamboozled by that self-determinism claptrap. The rest is going to come out eventually anyway. After that, we can all go back to exploiting each other honestly. This little ruse of hers will collapse and she'll be exposed for every corporation to see. Then, law willing, she'll be executed for treason against a legitimate corporation. If I were Auntie, and thankfully I'm not, I'd say she's betting if she takes over Arcadia, she can prevent all that from happening. Success here leading to success there and such. No thanks. Once Spacer's Choice is back in control, I'll be running this place in no time.
See, Kenzie, I understand. Most people, they don't understand us, Kenzie. Now, am I particularly happy that the only person that understands my plight is a 4'9" little girl that is constantly being, you know, falsely accused of being a child? Not really. It doesn't make me feel great that that's the most relatable person I know. But you know, in a country full of fat fucks, it's rare. It's rare to be skinny. So I'll take what I can get.
Any update on the man in the Moon Man mask? Heard the announcement. Assume that was your doing. Wait! What?
What? But Auntie said the last message that arrived from Earth was the board putting her in charge. Guess that does sound rather convenient.
Wait, this is bad. Knowing this is not good. This sort of dirt gets a person killed. This may call for an executive decision.
What does the middle manager handbook say to do at a time like this?
Says here, unfinished business leaves one undone. Trim loose ends before everything comes unraveled. Well, that sounds rather dire, you know, contextually.
Yeah, Twombly. Maybe we should worry more about them right now.
Do I want to kill these people? The way I see it, this guy, he's fucking bald. Till they die.
Guess the executive decision's getting executed then. Attack!
Hostile ahead. What's the play?
What's the play? Pretty simple. I killed them. You mad? Huh? She's not mad. $2,500. Wow. Did I get the XP for turning in the quest? I'm trying to talk him down. And then maybe I could just pickpocket the money.
Any update on the man in the Moon Man? Wait! What? Wait, what? Says here, unfinished business. What do all of you think? Are you feeling reassured here? Not sure I am.
I was, but now your lack of certitude has got me starting to worry. That's exactly what the corporate assassins in the Aetherwave serials say before they terminate someone. In an indifferent display of artful treachery.
Simmer down now. That was just a fictional representation despite being realistically well researched. I'm reasonably sure it's wholly inapplicable to our present circumstances. We accept your terms. Consider this final payment for services rendered. Never speak about this to anyone.
Oh, you sounded just like an upper middle manager right then, Twombly. Good job.
Okay, we got the 2,500 bucks. We got 1620 XP. That's fine.
Hey, mister, any bits to spare?
Shut up, you filthy fucking homeless piece of shit.
Hey, we gotta talk about all the killing you've done. Specifically of my old co-workers.
Sorry. Sorry, my anti-hobo tech, tendencies came out there. That's my bad. It was an accident. I tried Silent Hill 2 remake. Yes, sir. I play basically every single new release, man. So, and I have for the past like several years. So, I have a full review of it on the channel and everything. Okay, I think that's all of the quests here. I'd cry if she said specifically of homeless men. Yeah, Fuzz doesn't understand. It's because he's got those big fucking muscles constantly pumping blood throughout him, keeping him hot all day and night, I'm sure. Bro does not understand. I've got no fat. I've got no muscles. So I just freeze. Oh, right. You're fucking thing.
Commander, wanted to chat with you about the cartridge that courier gave us.
Sure.
Ain't heard from Ortiz in, might well have been a year at this point. That's how it goes when you've fallen behind and the other's got no choice but to keep moving. If he's spending his hard-earned bits to contact me now, there must be a real good reason. Would you watch the message with me? Suppose I am. He's a good friend of mine, or at least he was. I missed him. But I weren't under any presumptions that our friendship would last the moment our unit was dissolved, or we otherwise parted ways. If something's wrong, I ain't in any position to fix it. True. Thanks, Commander. Would you do the honors and get it going?
Inez, it's Ortiz.
Oh, God.
I ain't got long. Neither for this message nor for life. I made a mistake. I signed up to get grafted, but it's gone wrong. Should have known when I got to the lab that something was off. It was a secret, they said. We couldn't tell no one. And now my blood's infected and I'm as good as dead. Law, I just wanted to be like you. Throw myself at the problem, wrestle it down. But I should have listened when they told me about how your graft hurt you. How it failed you. I should have reached out sooner. Maybe things would have been different. Please, find that lab on Cloister. It's in an ice cave, but I ain't sure where exactly. They hid it good. Whatever you do, Inez, stop them. Don't let them do this to anyone else. Please.
Commander.
Damn.
I ain't sure what to make of Ortiz's message. He's dying. If it's as he says, I ain't got a choice. I gotta find that lab and put a stop to things. Will you help me?
Sure.
Thank you, Commander. Now we just need to find those ice caves on Cloister. We keep our lamps lit. We ought to find the lab without much of a fuss. I hope.
In the middle of winter, literally like -5, he'll sleep in shorts. Here's the thing. I have very hairy legs. So like, I can wear shorts in some pretty cold environments. But everything else, like my entire, torso and upper body and everything, just gets really cold.
Commander,
A moment of your time, if you would?
God damn it.
Commander, I'm glad I managed to intercept you before we left. There's something of utmost importance I wish to discuss.
I didn't do it.
Relax, Commander. You are not under my authority to judge. Though if you were, that phrase alone would have certainly seen you hauled off to mental refreshment. I received a message from a close friend of mine, Virgil. He was my co-protege under the Supreme Arbiter. His message claimed he had information relevant to the Supreme Arbiter's death. He wishes to meet with me at the Vox Relay on Paradise Island. You asked before, and I did not mention it, but with Virgil's message, I now must warn you. Our greatest suspect in the Supreme Arbiter's murder is the Protectorate's consul.
Why?
Our mentor always disdained him thoroughly, and he our mentor. If anyone would have had reason to slay her, it would have been him. But we have needed evidence. Evidence that I believe Virgil now possesses. I would gladly give my life for his without hesitation, and he for mine. We are brothers beyond blood. It has been some time since the two of us last crossed paths, but little shall have changed between us. Of this, I have no doubt. If there is one person throughout all of Arcadia who I can presently trust, it is Virgil. He too seeks the perpetrator of the Supreme Arbiter's death, and he too supports the Sovereign over all else. And that's without mentioning our lifelong friendship. It was actually his suggestion we divide and conquer. As our operational philosophies differ ever so slightly, this seemed a good plan. Virgil often prefers to watch rather than act, and was often lenient with sentencing where I was not. This behavior was often criticized by the Supreme Arbiter, but there have been occasional rare instances where treating a subject with mercy ultimately resulted in better behavior. It is a novel, albeit strange, philosophy.
Wow. Crazy. Who would have guessed?
Very good. I hope we shall see him at your earliest convenience. I feel this shall most certainly set our investigation into motion.
Anybody else got horse shit they want to talk about? They want to do? Marisol? No? Alright. Guess we'll go to Paradise Island first. Trying to do everything on the planets we've already been.
Let us make our way to Paradise Island at once.
Yes. Yes, yes. We are indeed heading out. Hi, fishing. Will she say fisting? Or will she say fishing? Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Boing. 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 Boing.
Stop right there, Arbiter Rao. Though I am here on official business, I would prefer to keep this cordial. The consul seeks answers related to your recent activities.
This guy looks ridiculous.
In the hopes that you will comply with
his armor
request
looks sick,
and
though.
come with me peaceably.
What do you blather about? Delay me and you will pay the price. Not only do I have more pressing business with a colleague, but I do not answer to sentinels or the consul.
We're gonna meet someone. Step aside or get hurt. If the consul's goons know what we're doing, we may be in for more trouble than expected. Seeing Virgil really worth the fight? Maybe we should leave. Step aside or get hurt, pussy.
You're here to meet me. The message you received was of my construction, not your compatriots. Virgil is not coming. Surrender.
Virgil's not coming, you say? Curious. And here I was thinking I was already present.
Virgil, touting your flair for the dramatic, even now I see. But I fear our reunion must wait until we've dealt with this pawn of the consul.
I had not expected a third party, but it is so much the better. I'm afraid you must come with me as well, Arbiter Montag.
A sentinel demanding anything of me? What madness! Neither Tristan nor I shall accompany you anywhere. Any attempts to force us shall be met with violent reprisal.
Wait. Can someone slow down and explain what the hell is going on? Take that to mean the Sentinel isn't with you, Virgil. The Sentinel said he sent the message to meet here. How do you know where we'd be? You're outmatched and outnumbered, Sentinel. Perhaps you should stand down.
I'm sure he only told you such a thing to lower your guard. All the easier to slide a blade between your ribs. This fool impersonated my credentials, triggering a system alert that led me here. A lowly deception, even for one of the consul's own.
It was a necessary deception, and one not undertaken lightly. Its aim was to draw your colleague here without bloodshed, for I know he would not have arrived at my request.
I mean, there hasn't been any bloodshed yet. I think you'd find a way to justify your actions no matter what they were. Let them talk.
Your explanation does not pull my heartstrings, Sentinel. Yet you at least had the sense not to assail us outright. Surrender, and perhaps you may yet live.
You may not believe me, but I have much admiration for the work you and Arbiter Montag have done for the Protectorate. I've no wish to fight. Enough loyal subjects have died in this war. Come willingly and peaceably, I beseech you.
I guess you'll have to die. What actions does Tristan have to explain? I thought arbiters acted with impunity.
Both Arbiter Rao and Arbiter Montag were explicitly requested to return to Praetor by the Consul, alongside all other arbiters some months ago. Refusal without reason is treasonous.
And I'm sure that if we went, we would have been returned whole, neither interrogated nor mentally refreshed. As if your master's nefarious agenda would allow that.
I've no inkling of what you speak. My only master is the Protectorate. My only agenda, the return of peace throughout Arcadia.
If you want to end this peacefully, follow my lead. Why didn't you two go to the consul when the consul summoned you? I'm surprised neither arbiter here has already judged you for trying to push them around.
Very well. But be warned, I'm not exactly trained in the art of improvisation.
Oh no.
We'll need a very good reason for my not answering the consul's summons.
I'm a trained scientist, captured by Auntie's choice. Arbiter Rao rescued me. I'm actually a criminal Arbiter Rao has been tracking. He's shown me the error of my ways.
You don't look like a scientist.
What the fuck? Invented the automatic mustache waxer. You'd keep that from the console? I'm a soil scientist. It's not glamorous, but the Protector needs healthy crops. My spectacles and clean suit were burned to a crisp in my escape. How I mourned them.
I'm sure you've heard the rumors that our foodstuffs have been 2% less nutritious than in the past. We seek to rectify this most worrisome factoid.
I see. It would appear I misjudged this situation after all. I must reinterpret my orders. Accosting you illegally and the subsequent punishment would be mortifying.
So he's chosen not to attack, but the situation has not changed. We spare him. His master gains another tool to cover up the Supreme Arbiter's death.
What are you talking about? I do not seek to hide the Supreme Arbiter's death. I seek to find her killer. Such was next on my list of duties after I apprehended you.
That's convenient. Don't suppose you'd consider working alongside this guy, Tristan? The console killed your mentor. Why is he looking into her death? Oh, Tristan bad? How do we know he's telling the truth?
No. My earlier reluctance to kill this sentinel does not denote trust. There's no guarantee he wouldn't attempt to arrest us at a later point.
This is all clearly a tactic on the consul's behalf. By sending out his agents, he seeks to deflect suspicion from himself. That is, if our compatriot here speaks true.
What must you think of me, or my fellow sentinels, that you'd even suggest I'd lie to arbiters? I'm not the one positing scurrilous accusations about our beloved consul. But you needn't take me at my word. My next assignment was to investigate the Oculus collating post. A hidden room there may contain information pertinent to the investigation.
The Protectorate's got things they don't want seen. Secret rooms don't seem very protectorate. How do you know about it? Why don't you give us your nav key to the station? We'll look into it for you. Right, a hidden room that won't be conveniently filled with hostile auto mechanicals. Looks like we've got a lead after all.
Are you mad? Why do you intend to place yourself into what could readily be a trap?
Because I'd win.
The consul cannot be trusted, and this sentinel is his lackey.
It's a risk worth taking. I can endure whatever the consul sends my way, and if there is a minuscule chance that this sentinel speaks true, we must investigate.
Agreed.
I'm pleased to be of service in some manner or another. Protectorate subjects should aid one another.
Seem awfully pleased for someone about to report a failure to their boss.
If you had not interrupted me, I would have committed a terrible injustice upon my brethren. If I am to be punished for my failing, I will suffer the consequences head high. I will take my leave of the lot of you, and in peace. It is my sincere hope that circumstances are as you claim, lest we be forced to meet again.
I shall follow him out, just to certify he intends to act as he speaks.
I don't trust Tristan.
That's done with. He left peaceably, as he said, though I have my doubts for how long.
That was some impressively savvy improvisation before, Commander. Without you, circumstances would have certainly devolved into a battle to the death.
What can I say? Fun fact, most lesson plans are contrived around 16 seconds before classes start. For someone not trained in the art of yes and, you held your own pretty well too. Stick with me, I've got lots of fun things I can teach you. Whoa! Whoa!
I'll spare you my doubts for the umpteenth time, Tristan. I just hope the risk is worthwhile.
I appreciate your caution, but it is quite unnecessary. My comrade and I will look into Oculus collating post.
Say it? No, I'm not trying to fuck Tristan. I'm trying to fuck Asa. And even then, I think they said there's no romancing, sadly.
Let us do just that. I regret we've not had more time to talk, Virgil. It has been ages.
Worried.
Oh, I meant I don't trust Virgil, by the way, and I don't trust
When you've
Tristan.
finished your investigation. I have several leads of my own to pursue, as a matter of fact. Until our paths cross again, my friend.
I love the look of the Protectorate drip, bro. Like, I definitely disagree with their ideologies, and I'm not taking their side, but holy, it cannot be understated how hard their drip goes and how hard their weapons look and everything.
I shall make certain no other puppets of the console yet seek us. On your way.
Shit is actually unironically fire. Looks so good. Listen, I grew up with boiled chicken, okay? It ain't that bad. My mother had no idea how to cook.
Try this again, Rao. Auntie is bringing
Bowl.
is what allows anyone to choose their path in life.
Shit, Inez. Run with cremated chicken. My mom would just put a whole ass chicken in a pot with water and just boil it. Just fucking boil that. I'll never had to eat from the dumpster and it shows.
I recall this place. These stations have been automated since my day, though this one has certainly accrued dust.
I'm all about
Odd that it would be in a state of lockdown.
surviving.
I have a general override that should allow us entry, but anything specific to local systems,
So
including
I have very
security
low
systems,
standards,
may
man.
be beyond me. What places? These security measures should not be operational.
I don't have
Station
hacking.
seems to be on reserve power. We'd best tread carefully.
Like I'm playing RE4. I tried to stop and it just kept going. It's alright. This time we'll get it. We win this.
Beware. This would be a most ignoble place to end up.
Ow.
Lethal measures at the
Ow.
ready, Commander.
Oh, they have cannons shooting me too. Ow. I was like, what? How am I dying right now? Oh. Like, what is killing me? Oh, there's fucking cannons. Ow. I'd rather have boiled chicken over chicken so burnt it's like shooting on a rock. At least it wasn't roadkill. Roadkill is much better than dumpster food. Roadkill my favorite. The boiled chicken. I don't know, man. Food is food. Like, as long as I don't die eating it, you know? I've always been a food is food person. With the inception of our new line of listening posts, I have heard some mutterings that this outpost no longer requires the presence of the dutiful tenders, and that we shall all soon find ourselves replaced with automated systems and sent to serve the Protectorate elsewhere. Do not allow these rumors to bring about idleness. Be sure to replicate the data you are tasked with managing. What is innocent today may be seditious tomorrow. Docking logs purged. Intriguing. Now, why would they have to do that? Ah. Could have went up here. Interesting. Would have been easier. I want to eat bear after seeing how the rotting meat and rub themselves in decayed fat.
Well, no one is here, lying in ambush. Perhaps some stray systemic error activated the entryway defenses. We'd best first report to security ops. Lift this lockdown. From there, we can set about reactivating the station's primary power, which will allow us to explore unhindered.
That's a lot of funny words.
A footprint in the dust? This station shouldn't have received visitors in years. Be on guard. Someone else may be here. My passcode shall not work on this terminal. Unlocking it may be a creative endeavor.
Press keys at random and hope. Security room unsealed.
Lifting the lockdown.
Nope,
We may now
that easy.
reactivate the station in the reactor room.
I mean, you gotta kill a bear in order to fucking, you know. Mechanicals can't play pitch ball. Oh, that's a heavy revolver. Oh, baby. Oh, once I get back, or if there's a workbench, I bought the silencer, I think. Oh. Where's it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, baby, we're cooking. 107 damage. Let's look at this thing. What in the fuck? Oh, you can shoot it quick, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. MK3 Regalia. Interesting. Oscar's just owning you right now. It's actually kind of embarrassing, Guzzy. Guy's barely even talked in the chat and he's owning you. I think that's what the kids call an L plus ratio. Is my character wearing a no mask? I don't know what a no mask is, but that's what they're wearing. Oh, and we just got a silence heavy revolver. Look at that. Honestly, we'll probably use that and put a different sight on it. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, but I want the weak point damage site. This is the crit chance site. I think weak point damage will be better for us.
Circuits shall likely be dysfunctional. It's a known issue with these old stations. Let me look.
Look away, boss.
Corroded transistors, dust in the actuator. Did a sprat gnaw on this? Sweet sovereign, what a mess.
Gotcha.
There. I think I have it. Let us hope my override does not trigger any security alerts.
Whoop whoop.
Good. This should avail us of a much simpler
Breath of the
search.
Sovereign.
Let us return to the central room once more and see if anything seems out of place.
Taking you. At your word, I shall charge.
It might sting. A lot. Swine. Swine.
Be wary for anything that may be a clue as to the hidden room's location.
I mean, right here. Duh. Get a little sexy. I'm gonna undo my top button here. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Not pulling out the clavicle like Chris and I were talking about the other stream. Not going that sexual. That's for the OnlyFans.
I'm certain of movement below.
Good. Passcode is limber. No. Let's try amulet. No. Wingtip. No. Sovereign's gavel. I should remember this. Damn it.
Don't think you're supposed to be here.
Oh! Wait. Oh, no.
Stay whatever fool words you ready in your defense, for they shall avail you not. I accuse you of trespassing upon the private domain of the sovereign. For these crimes... Wait, I know you. Luther Okada? What in blazes are you doing here? And why do you wear a Sub Rosa uniform?
Because I work for Sub Rosa? More than that, I don't think I can say, Cadet Rao.
You missed the
Mostly
cooking stream,
because I'm not
Reina,
supposed
that
to,
also
but
had
also
a
because
lot
I
of
can't
booties
remember.
and feet shots. You missed it. You think this is some lewd content? Oh man, that stream was crazy.
Okada is, or was, a petty troublemaker, though a crafty one. As cadets, Virgil and I apprehended him often.
Yep.
Sometimes Virgil let him go, but he usually went to mental refreshment.
Often enough to know the technicians by name. Until I forgot them again.
This truly is no ploy. But mental refreshment is supposed to return wayward subjects to the proper path, not cause whatever this is. Despite his faults, the Okada I knew was ultimately benign. But the fact remains that he now
It's 62
trespasses in a
degrees.
secure
I
facility.
need to open the window.
Duty dictates that I
cool
must
out there.
execute him.
Should interrogate him, see if he knows anything. He doesn't look protectorate to me. Seems like you can treat him however you please. Do what you must.
That's a wise path. One that shall give me time to contemplate what must be done.
An arbiter used the word execute in the last few seconds, yet I remain alive? Didn't think that was possible.
Liking having to go to work and clock in by 5 a.m., but sucks to be in bed before 8. Yeah, I usually go to bed by 10, I think. So, the dog is right in the way of me opening the window. Jesus. Navigating over him. 49 there? Damn. Makes you want to go for a wall. A W. Makes you want to go for a W. Thank God. I don't think he heard.
I was sent here to do a specific job, but some of the details are hazy. Gives me conniptions.
I can tell you're not stupid. If you want to live, you need a doc.
I was hired by an anonymous third party. They provided me with the station's location and credentials to bypass its defenses. May have tripped a few on my way here. Can't recall. I was told the station was abandoned, which it clearly isn't, and to break into this terminal and delete the information on it. That is all I know.
Get puppy mogged. Damn. I fucking got you guys so hard. Holy. The cup is gone. I had water in it. True. I know there is no dishes at all in here. I got rid of the fork. Yeah, no plates, no cups, nothing. He's so small. He's pretty fat. Not gonna lie. Freaking 29 pounds of lard.
I don't even know the name of this station.
Ignorance does not excuse criminal action. Even if you did not know the severity of this infiltration, it remains a deadly serious infraction.
He and the other one must have put me away close to 12 times each. I used to be something of a ne'er-do-well.
Ne'er-do-well is a polite term. He was a repeat malefactor. I believe last time we met, he'd vandalized a janitorial automech in an attempt to make it spew profanity.
Just a
I
prank.
got 18 months of hard labor for that. Served me right.
Speaking of just a prank, did you guys hear about the two kids or young guys, I guess, that are going to jail because they played a prank on their friend where they tied him up and put an air compressor in his ass? And they turned it on and they killed him because it inflated his fucking organs like balloons and popped them. What a prank, bro. What a little prank. Kids these days, man. What a little prank. You know, when I was a kid, our idea was a prank is like we would get the school registry with everyone's phone numbers and we'd go through and we'd like call the teacher or something, be like, hey, is your refrigerator running? They'd be like, yeah. And we'd be like, then you better go catch it. You know, that's what we did as pranks back in the day. Kids are just so hardcore now. They just murder. Yeah, that's their prank. Murder. Dude, that's a bad way to go. A freaking air compressor in the ass? I can't even imagine what that would feel like, dude. Oh my god. Oh, that makes me weak in the knees, bro. Makes me weak in the knees thinking about that. Just Oh my god. That's bad, bro. When me and my friends would like prank each other, if you guys were in the stream with Chris a few days ago, he was talking about the Ching Ching Chong. The Ching Ching Chong was my secret move when we would fucking wrestle. And I would take my elbow. I have very pointy elbows. Like, I don't know if I could give you the side profile. These things are weapons of mass destruction. Like, these are the secret weapon of a skinny person. These things, they slice right through you like warm butter, bro. They're disgusting. And I would take my elbow and I'd put it on their butt cheek. And I'd push down and go in little circles. And I'd go, the Ching Ching Chong! And then, you know, that's what we would do back in the day. We'd wrestle each other and shit like that. They'd pick me up, fucking slam. I think I have a picture somewhere of like Chris laying on top of me. Chris and Logan laying on top of me in my bed. You know, just boys being boys. Just you know, just hanging out. But yeah, I never thought like instead of putting my elbow on their ass and giving them the old ching ching chong, taking an air compressor and shoving it in their ass and that didn't cross my mind. I guess I wasn't a real good prankster back then. The oil checker, shove your thumb way up there for it to work. Fucking. I used to hit him with the bowling ball, bro. And these fingers just. You know. The good old days. You know, the funniest thing is that, like, this was back before, like, I had any inclination I was bi. And all of those friends are straight. So it really is the funniest thing of just, like, you get a bunch of straight dudes together and they do the gayest shit. But it's straight, you know? Like, you just get a bunch of men piled on top of your bed, all wrestling with each other and shit, and it's straight. It's fine.
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, you may be right. Whoever hired him must not have known about his addled mind. They were moving quickly, desperately.
I didn't used to be like this. I can still sneak with the best of them. Not being able to remember doesn't make me any worse as an agent. It doesn't.
Any of my fellow arbiters would have killed you before this conversation began. But I can't decide whether to disdain or pity you.
Tried to oil check him and he deadass said, go deeper, and choked me out. Dude, my secret move, whenever someone would put me in a headlock, another bonus to being bony and having a chiseled godlike jawline and chin, is when they would put me in a headlock, you know, they got me the fucking... I would grab the top of my head like this. So they, you know, they got me like this. I'm right here. I'd grab my head like this, clench my teeth, and I would push my chin, my bony, sharp chin, into their arm. And I would just go side to side. And it's like a little fucking blade. And they just, like they... They would instantly just be like, dude, what the fuck? Secret technique, dude. I'm basically like the guy from Naruto, you know, that like grows out bones and uses his bones. That's basically me. But I'm just like using my chin or using my fucking jawline. You know, using my elbows. Yeah. Hi, Fuzz. We're talking about the gayest things imaginable, but they're not gay because it's a bunch of straight guys doing it. Like wrestling and putting your elbow in their ass and stuff like that. Normal dude stuff, you know.
I don't know that I can. He is a trespasser. His slipping mind matters not.
Your damn Swiss Army knife, dude, and we're not even getting into the knees. These things? Oh my god, bro. I could just fucking... Just a straight boulder of a bone. That's why I take in so much calcium. I got the strongest bones around. They just fucking... Just pure bone. Yeah. My secret move was the cheetah paw. I used this in a lot of fights that I got into. I'd cheetah paw, which is like this, and I'd hit them with the knuckles. If I could, and I'd always go for the throat. I'd always go cheetah paw them right in the throat. So they'd be expecting, you know, everyone's always expecting like the big, you know, right haymaker or something like that. But you just fucking give them a little cheetah paw, all knuckle, right to the throat. Doesn't matter how big they are, bro, they're down. Like, they can't do anything for, like, at least 90 seconds. They're just... You know? And then... Then you give them the fucking... The ong ball fucking jump. Elbow to the top of the head. Yep. You gotta utilize your bones when you're a skinny guy. Because I don't have muscles, you know? No muscle. So I gotta hit your weak points, and I gotta hit them with my bones. I remember one time, me and my dad were wrestling. And my dad, he'd pinned me down. He was on top of me, and I was, like, trying to, like, move his arm off or whatever. And my arm slipped. So, like, I'm on the ground, and I'm like this, like, trying to get him off, and my arm slips. And it goes like this, and just elbowed him in the side of the head. And instantly he's like, oh. And I was a kid. You know, I was a kid. Like, probably like 10 or 11. And that was the first time where I was like, oh, even if this dude is literally 5 times my body weight and way stronger than me and way bigger than me, if I hit him right, I can fucking hurt him. You know, obviously I felt bad. I didn't want to hurt my dad, but that was like the first time where I was like, wait, I can actually do some damage to people. Like, if I hit him with the right thing in the right spot. Just fucking elbow him inside the head. He's like, Zach, what the fuck? Like, instantly, no more playing. He was pissed. Understandably. Wet Willy to the nose? Ooh, I've never done that. My friend had a move called the cock drop. Dude would grab you on the cock, it balls, and then drop the... I think I did that once. Was a guy had me in a headlock, and I literally just, like, jumped. Like, I held my breath and then, like, tightened my neck muscles as much as I could, and I just jumped in the air and full on let all my body weight just, like, crash the ground. Didn't stop myself. And so he had me in the headlock, and then it was just, he was just like, you know, and he just, like, tumbled over me. And I was like, oh, I guess that's kind of a strat, bro. Like, if they're not expecting it. If they're ready for it and they, like, arch their back, you know, then they're fine. But also, like, if somebody has you in a headlock like that, right? And they're, especially, like, when they're arching back, you can just, with your hand, grab those little dingleberries, bro. And grab those things. Just fucking... turn it into fucking grape jelly. Just... You know? Know what I'm saying?
My duty dictates it. Killing Okada may not affect the one who hired him, but his trespass is an indelible fact. He should not be here. That doesn't mean anything. An arbiter cannot trespass. And even if I could, I still act with the Protectorate's best interests in mind. Not out of some base self-interest. Were the situation different, perhaps I could look the other way. But Okada has clearly defected, and is thus not afforded such a luxury. I am familiar with the concept, but in the Protectorate, intent matters little. Manslaughter still results in death. Sedition can happen unconsciously, just as it may consciously.
Hope you never accidentally tread on someone's foot. You'd be booked for assault. Technically, that'd be battery. How can you care for justice if you see no difference between manslaughter and murder?
There is a difference. A murderer's family is imprisoned, whereas they are not in the case of incidental death. But I do suppose the perpetrator's punishment does not change. Though this is hardly the place for a discussion about Protectorate law, I do at least see your point. It is fortunate you have gained my trust, or I would not bend to one who had not. Justice must serve a purpose. Okada may live, and I hope we shan't regret it. Be gone. You've been granted your final stay of execution. Should our paths ever cross again, you know what will occur.
I didn't think this would happen. Thank you, Cadet Rao. My apologies for all the strife I caused over the years. And you, without you, I would have been reduced to my composite parts. Here, take these. I suppose you'll have more use for them than I, in my present state.
Yippee!
Allowing a Sub Rosa agent to leave with his life in the heart of a Protectorate station. We may have to speak on this further. But let us see what we came here for first.
Sorry, but I like Sub Rosa. They gave me cool stuff, and they're the black market, which is also cool. Code lapsed from your memory. Recall. Judgment serves as the Arbiter's hammer. What is the Arbiter's scalpel?
The hint pertaining to the passcode on that terminal. I believe I know the answer. It is contained in a phrase the Supreme Arbiter drilled into our heads for many years. An Arbiter's gavel is judgment, and an Arbiter's scalpel is analysis. Try entering that.
Okay. Last login was 11 months ago. Deletion occurred 236 days ago. To my most esteemed sovereign, I messaged to inform you of the recent casualty estimates of my arbiters. In the last year of fighting, we've lost several thousand of Arcadia's finest. This doubles those lost in the first 2 years of fighting together. Each subject taken from us by the Protectorate's enemies has been revenged 100-fold, but the losses continue to mount. I know that whatever pain I feel is only a fraction of what you feel for the losses of your people, just as I know that you most assuredly have a plan for the deliverance of our many foes. I urgently await your command, just as I have awaited it each day for the last 3 years. Supreme Arbiter Andros. The Consul has requested a meeting with me at my quarters on Praetor. Exact intent uncertain, but no doubt involves some convoluted justification for this latest stratagem. It's as if he can sense when I am both at my busiest and least interested in seeing him. The execution he broadcast of those captured exemplars was barbaric. Were these not once our siblings? Could we not have at least interrogated them, broken them, perhaps impressed a few back into Protectorate service? He's a brute. who can only see violence as the solution to every problem, but I know it would be a mistake to ignore a request such as this. Perhaps one of my pupils can handle my duties in my temporary absence. It would be a useful learning experience. I had never expected it necessary to return to this location after its automation. The Sovereign has assured us that central control is perfectly safe, yet as we saw in Golden Ridge with the complete withdrawal of our forces some months ago, the old assumptions are so much cosmic dust. This shall be my secondary office. Scurrying about like an insect is immensely dishonorable, but if I am killed, I shudder to imagine what would become of my arbiters. Preventing this room's demolition during the retrofitting process was a prudent move. If only I could convince the Sovereign to use the same prudence when committing my arbiters. But I had best keep thoughts such as that here, where no one else knows to tread. I can only hope the tide of war changes, and soon. My pupils progress tolerably. Latest experiment period of unsupervised leave on Bastion for a week. 37 arrests total, 6 executions. Listening devices caught Virgil saying the consul's mustache looks like a bred worm. Disappointed at his lack of tact, will need to be severely reprimanded. Should know better than to say that when it could so easily be heard. He's not the only one in need of discipline. Tristan's anger is on a tight leash. His observational acumen is impressive, but he misses details in high-stress situations. Need to be a better master of himself. Virgil, for his part, keeps steady in dire situations, but he lacks iron. There should have been at least 12 executions this week, but Virgil balked each time he was alone. Perhaps he can gain some of Tristan's mettle. Perhaps Tristan might learn some of Virgil's self-control. The two have become fast friends. I hope this does not hamper them when it comes time for them to one to prove himself over the other. I beat his ass.
From that terminal, it sounds as if the Supreme Arbiter had some sort of business with the Consul. To what end, I wonder? The tone of her response seemed relaxed, but I do not believe she would have met with the Consul unless she had no other choice. And that feckless agent. I don't understand his aim or who he would be working for. Only the Consul. But the Protectorate does not ally itself with Sub Rosa.
Could the Consul have brokered some kind of deal? Seems like he'd have connections. Could he have been working for someone within Sub Rosa?
I couldn't imagine the Consul pinning his duties on someone so clearly out of sorts as our recently departed friend. Besides, he has his own agents. Well, at least we found what we needed on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal.
That's the thing. If you go for a man's dick, okay,
less tumultuous. As for
going for a man's dick is like,
to think. My decision to allow him to go free was
it's kind of the last resort. It's like once you go for a man's dick, there's no going back. All holds are now barred. Right? Like everything is on the table. You could do anything now once you go for a man's dick. So like going for the man's dick cannot be the first play. Unless you are like so clearly going to lose. You know? Like if I was fighting some fucking 300-pound dude that's like 6'5", I gotta go for the dick, bro. And then some dudes, when you go for the dick, it will just enrage them. Like they'll be incapacitated for a moment, but then they will just get so much adrenaline and so much rage. It's like you activated the fucking Incredible Hulk. So if you go for the dick and you're against one of those guys, you need to disengage and get the fuck out of there quick. You get a handful of a man's balls and he lets go of you, you gotta fucking hyper speed, engage the skip drive, FTL, fly out of there. Because it's not gonna be good. You know? Yeah, it's the equivalent of using a nuke. Yeah. Yeah. And, you know, in a real fight, anything goes. Like, there's no fucking rules in a real fight. You can bite, you can grab ears or noses or fucking balls, whatever. Like, a real fight, anything's good. But, you know, if you're an adult, you shouldn't be getting in a fight. You should carry a gun. And if someone's trying to find you, you should de-escalate. And if they don't, then they die. That's how I live, at least. You know? So I'm not going to start any problems with anybody. I'm going to attempt to de-escalate everything. But if you continue to, you know, try and do me or anybody I'm with bodily harm, it's a stand your ground state. Now you die. You know, and we can have the lawyers, you know, your family's lawyer and my lawyer. They can hash it out afterwards, but that's not my problem. You know? It sucks. It's unfortunate. Because some people are incapable of controlling their emotions. And they get violent like fucking Neanderthals. But it is what it is.
Odds with all I have been taught. He was a traitor and should have died. Yet, I cannot help but feel strangely justified.
Death isn't much of a punishment for entering an abandoned station. Protectorate doctrine has a strange intersection with morality, or a lack of one. Don't ask me, I'm more concerned with dodging bullets and moral quandaries. Mercy feels better than you thought, huh? You know, I think we should have killed him after all.
My role does not allow for mercy. I am supposed to uphold the Protectorate's laws. How can I claim thus if I allowed a traitor to go free?
Seems like there's a difference between justice and protectorate justice. Objectively, Okada didn't deserve to die for what he did, and you know it. Look, I don't know. Don't you have a vicar or something you dogged him?
Objectively to whom? Damn it. Forget this. Forget it all. I can't allow any specter of doubt to creep into my decisions. Let us list this incident as a fluke and move on. Altogether, I think visiting this station was fruitful for my ultimate task. Hopefully, we'll grow ever closer to discovering the Supreme Arbiter's true killer. And, circumstances aside, I appreciate your accompanying me here, Commander. It means much. Now let us return to the incognito and plan out our next steps.
Aye, aye. Wait, I almost said aye, aye, Captain. I'm the captain. Look at me. I am the captain now. Three chicks out in front of him. God damn. Bro's playing fucking bowling out here.
It would appear our next stop is Praetor, specifically Central Control. I look forward to traveling there, once you've sufficiently prepared.
Got a lot of shit on Praetor.
Excellent. I look forward to it.
Madi yelled strike. Someone tried shoulder checking me in high school. They got an instant rabbit punch in response. Try to sneak attack me. Get knocked the fuck out. It's funny how, like, most of the guys I know got in fights. And, like, none of the chicks I know got in fights. It's like such a male-coded thing. Of just like, yeah, growing up, you're gonna get in some fucking fights. It's going to happen. It's so funny to me. I kind of changed that myself. Since I wouldn't say I got in any fights with girls, but I definitely hit girls when they hit me. I gave them a story, you know? Like, I guarantee they probably still remember. Like that chick that made her friend break up with me and slap me.
Transmission just came in from Zed. Sounded urgent.
And I
He's
just
requesting
fucking
we meet him at the Tomb of the Matriarch, here on Praetor.
slapped her
Where
back.
The Matriarch and First Sovereign are buried, supposedly.
She has a story, you know? She's got a story to tell for the rest of her life. About the time that she went to break up with a guy for her friend. She went to slap him, and then the next thing she knew, she was met with equal rights. It's a beautiful story. See, I was a feminist before it was cool. I was hitting women when it was bad. See, now it's cool. Now if you don't hit a woman, you're a sexist. They can take it. Okay, they're just as strong as us. Okay, so now you're the bad person. You're the misogynist if you're not hitting women. Now, when I grew up, I was the bad guy. There were a couple times where some white knight simps fucking gathered up and they're like, hey, I heard you hit Aaron. I'm like, yeah. She tried to kick me in the balls. I punched her in the arm. You can't fucking hit a girl. Meet us after school. And I was like, no. No. Like, you better show up. Or you only hit girls. I was like, no, I mean, I'm not going to show up to get beat up by 3 guys. Hell no. Like, if you hit me, I'll fight you. But it is what it is, dude. She tried to kick me in the nuts. I punched her in the arm. Like, what's wrong with you, dude? It's like, what's wrong? What do you mean, what's wrong with me? I have a little sister that I'm fucking constantly fighting with. Hitting a chick is nothing to me. I've hit a chick my whole life. Me and my sister have always been fighting each other. She fucking kicked me in the balls, stomp on my balls. All sorts of stuff. Yeah, it was normal. The school took him and his 2 other friends on in a fight. One chick would randomly bitch slap dudes in high school. I just laughed and asked for another. It turns me on. She stopped slapping everyone. Act like a man. Be prepared to be treated like a man. Yeah. Yeah, I had one chick stab me with a pencil. She stabbed me with a pencil. And I punched her in the face. Now, to be fair, this was like 2nd grade. So we were young. But yeah, she took a pencil. She stabbed me. I think I still have the scar. Actually. It won't show up on camera. But full on just stabbed me in the fucking hand. Broke off the, graphite and everything under my skin. And I don't remember what made her do that or what. But all I remember is I was so angry. I just punched her in the fucking face as hard as I could. Just one punch. One solid punch. And my teacher got so mad at me. She grabbed me. Dragged me out of the classroom. I started trying to explain the situation. She's like, what is wrong with you? You do not hit a girl. And I was like, well, she stabbed me. Like, look, she stabbed me. And so I hit her back because I was mad. And the teacher literally said, shut up. I was like, what? You're a teacher. You can't say that. She said, shut up. Boys do not hit girls. That is unacceptable. Go to the principals. Do not come back in here until he decides like what to do with you. And he called my parents. And he got unlucky. He got my mom instead of my dad. My dad's a very chill guy. A lot like me now. You know, very chill guy. Not easily prone to actual, like, genuine anger or anything. But he got my mom. And my mom is pretty crazy. And my mom, I could hear her screaming at him over the phone. She did what? She put her hands on my fucking boy! She said what to him? Oh my god, bro. She was going crazy. She's, I'll be right there! And she came in, she was fucking yelling. She, get that bitch in here! Get her in here! You don't put your fucking hands on my child! I don't care what he did. You see his hand? Look at his hand. She stabbed him. He should have beat the shit out of her. It's like, oh my god. You got unlucky, bro. You should have called my dad, dude. You should have called my dad. My dad would have just been like, yep, I'll deal with it. So sorry about this. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it at home. You know? My mom, she went psycho mode. Like, they learned to always call my dad, never call my mom, because she was a psycho. And, yeah, there was so much beef with me and this teacher as a result that they literally relocated me to another classroom. Yeah. And then the teacher got fired like the next year, I'm pretty sure, if I remember right. Like a year later, she got fired. They let her finish off the year, like all of her students and stuff. They moved me to a different class, but then yeah, she got fired. But yeah, like real early on, man, even in 2nd grade, I was like, if you hit me, I'm hitting you. I don't care if you're a guy or a girl or whatever. Like, I hit my little sister when she hits me. You know, we fight all the time. Girls are the exact same. But I think I was fortunate because I was, you know, I've always been a small guy. You can't have, I mean, you can, but people will like be way harsher on you if you're a big dude doing the same shit that I was doing. You know, because like I was the size of the girls. So really, it's just like 2 girls fighting. You know? But if you're like a big dude, you can't really get away with it as much because they're like, bro, like she's not doing anything, dude. You could just fucking like grab her, you know, and just like stop it. Sit in the corner or something, you know. Tattled on the teacher and himself. Yeah. Yeah, it was not good. But I think I had like 3 situations that come to mind where I hit chicks. I mean, technically 4, because one time one of my ex-girlfriends was going crazy and I had to put her in a chokehold to calm her down. But like, actually hit 3 girls. One was the chick that stabbed me in like 2nd grade. One was the chick that tried to kick me in the dick. That was, I want to say 7th grade. So I was like 13, 14. And then it was the same year that I slapped the chick that slapped me. I slapped her back, and I think that was also like 7th grade. Those are 3 times I hit chicks, and every time I got in like massive trouble, and I never understood it. Like, they hit me first, but I got in fights with dudes a lot. Because I was a little shitter. I was a little asshole as a kid.
It's the Protectorate, Commander. What they say publicly and what is actually true ain't usually the same. Zeb left out the mission parameters. Probably worried his message might be intercepted. Not unfounded, given the Protectorate presence on Praetor. He did say he'd reach out to us again if he needed help. Reckon we should take it as a compliment. Zeb doesn't trust easy. Anyway, I'd really like to go. If there's time.
Sure.
Much obliged. The sooner we can rendezvous with the tomb, the better. Got the sense that whatever's going down, it's happening now.
I won't hit a woman for hitting me, but if she falls down the stairs... I'm still of the mindset, like, if a chick hits me, I'm gonna hit her. You know. Well, actually, probably not. Because I carry, I probably wouldn't do anything. Like, I would still try to disengage. I think no matter what, I'm gonna try and disengage. But like, if a chick is hitting me hard or something.
That structure in the distance is the interstitial.
Damn, this planet looks sick.
I mean, I'd assume it is. Looks like a Rift experimental facility type place, right?
Protectorate control of Praetor has largely been achieved through the maintenance of a blockade. A survey of Praetor indicates there may be an alternate route past the blockade via the Automech factory.
Oh, cool. You can see the other planet. Neato. Wait, carry pepper spray for the chicks? Bless that bitch with the hot sauce. See, I'd be worried because I'm asthmatic. So I'd be worried that would really fuck me up if I accidentally got a huff of that. Because I don't carry an inhaler. They always say that you should, but... I mean, I haven't carried an inhaler like my entire life. I've only had an asthma attack once. So it's never really been too big of a deal. But also, it's like a main reason why I've never smoked a joint or anything. Like, I've never done any type of inhaling. When I tried weed, I just did an edible. Because I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to push my luck at all. I kind of always just took it, honestly. As like a kid with teachers, I kind of just always took it. I never beefed with any teacher, even though a lot of teachers said a lot of like really fucked up shit to me. Like really messed up things. Even when I was like late into high school, they said really messed up things, like telling me not to go to college because it'd be a waste of money and yada yada. I still never like said anything back. $973 damage is crazy. That's crazy. That's a lot of damage. And I'm not even that close. If I'm within 10 meters, I do like significantly more damage. Yeah, I'm a firm believer in equality. If women don't want the smoke, they need to not start shit. Like for me, you start shit, you get hit, bro. It's really that simple. Doesn't really matter who you are or how you're built or whatever. I'll punt the fucking child. I don't care. Little gremlin wants to be nibbling on my ankles or something. Fucking kicking me in the knee. Oh, I'll punt that little fucker. I don't care. I feel like too many people just don't get fucked up when they fuck with someone, and it causes them to just get this crazy like superiority complex like I had, you know, when I was young, where I was just a little skinny guy and I'd be fucking with everyone, like being a total little asshole. It's like I was a little dude. So many people that I messed with could have just messed me up. But they didn't because they were, you know, non-confrontational or whatever the reasoning was, right? But it caused me to keep being a little shitter. Animal. Some people, you know, they just need a little punch in the fucking face. Little bit of an awakening. Like, I don't think they need to be really messed up or anything, but just a little something, something. Put them in place so they go, oh. Wait. I'm not him. Fuck. Speedy heavy machine gun. I am speed. You fucking with me, I'll keep fucking with you. To him, that translated to a B threat somehow. Damn.
Impressive for a lightning rod. Keeps us from being fried while on Praetor, so that's something.
Oh there. Approach the gate and well, of all the improbable sights I'd never imagined to actually see, folks simply wandering around the Badlands of Praetor would be near the top of that list. I've not the mind to
That's
solve
Garrus.
the equation that demonstrates how unlikely it is you've survived enemy combatants, hostile critters,
That's fucking
and endless
Garrus's
lightning
voice.
in near equal measure.
Wouldn't worry about the odds. We tended to find them at every turn. The landing pad is literally right there. Getting there was really, really easy.
Is that so? Amusingly enough, I'm inclined to believe you, which means you might be just the help Exemplar Simon's been waiting for.
I'm always happy to help the Order. My, how deliberately vague. Are you at least going to tell me what this place is? Possibly makes you think I'm here to help you people.
The grounding station was built to help manage and offset the lightning that illuminates the sky and scorches the ground without pause or penance. They also used the station for a number of experiments that they ultimately lacked the capacity to complete. But, suffice it to say, we far exceeded those limitations. Nevertheless, the Exemplar is in need of help to complete his research, and our small squad lacks the manpower to provide it. But you might be the universal variable we've been waiting for. He is in the lab atop the hydraulicalized lift. Ironically, the lift was struck by lightning while the station was being reset and is stuck in its raised position. There is a trail that leads to the top. Just mind the jump onto the platform, and don't touch anything glowing, sparking, or obviously shedding lightning on your way there. And given the situation we find ourselves in, I'll be leaving the gate charged unless you're ready to pass through it. Just approach, and I'll power it down for you.
Okay. I'm just exploring. Garrus is the goat. The best bro. I like this pistol. I like this pistol quite a bit. The size and scarring of the Raptidon suggests an advanced age in a lifetime of combat. It also appears to have taken this last Protectorate trooper with it. Your keen eyesight allows you to easily spot a revolver gripped in the hand and lodged in his throat. Well, can't do anything by that. Got a little arm in there. You know, it's life. Miss out the R in his name until his pussy ass left. Though. Well, it is already 2 p.m. and I have a lot of homework. I think I may just chill a little bit before I have to get started on it. Little Peppy. After having eaten a meaty roll-up, the little Raptidon appears revitalized, ready to go. Take the hatchling as a pet.
Here another member joins the ranks of our fair ship. Well met, little rat.
We got a baby Rapt. Wow. I wish you could have multiple pets active at a time. I want my Crabble to hang out with my Rapt. What is a man without enemies? Not much of a man at all, I would say. If you don't have haters, then you're not winning. It's a necessary part of the life cycle. I have more enemies than friends out of the people I've met. I have a good amount of enemies through being an asshole, which is deserved. And then I have a lot more enemies just being myself, and that's it. Which is, I would say, is not really deserved, personally. I mean, I've had people say that fucking Momo should die, you know, and they'll curb stomp Momo because they hate me. I've had people say that they're gonna burn my fucking house down and stuff. It's like, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I'm getting razzle-dazzled here. Damn. Zero, I think. I've had people wish cancer upon me. I had a couple people when my mom got cancer. I made a video about how my mom, like, I wasn't gonna be making content too much at that point in time because my mom got diagnosed with pretty bad melanoma. And I had people online being like, I hope she fucking dies of melanoma. I hope you get it 10 times worse. Which is like, god damn, bro. And you know what I did to make all these people fucking hate me back then? I cried in my reaction to Fallout 4. Like, some people hated my Fallout 4 reaction so much, and me as a result for some reason from that video, that like I just had some absolute, as this says, psychopaths. Just fucking crazy people. Just wild. It's like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, just absolutely crazy, dude. Like, no matter what you do, there's just gonna be freaks that like despise you. Like, even if you're the greatest guy ever, like, people hate Henry Cavill, bro. People hate Keanu Reeves. Or like Willem Dafoe. Like, these people that like have no controversies. Everybody that knows them is like, they're super nice. They give a bunch of money to charity and like help those out around them, and they live well beneath their means and like use everything else to help people. And people still hate those people. It's like, if someone's gonna hate Keanu Reeves, don't take it personal if somebody doesn't like you. Or it's just proof that some people are fucking sad and pathetic. Oh, fuck. I give up on YouTube chat typos. I swear to God, YouTube adds words in, and what I say half the time doesn't even fit in. For an interesting gun. Yeah, they have some wacky guns. I'm not even using like the crazy guns either. And they have some really crazy, like, science-based guns too. Just like they did in the first game. Might as well dance out. Yeah, I wish I would have talked back to teachers more, dude. But like I said, I just took it and then I just dropped out. And you know what's, like, on one hand, it kind of pisses me off because, like, I think about it and I'm like, damn, they probably think they won. You know, like, they probably think they were right and they won. And like, yep, I bullied that kid and he dropped out and he's gonna be a loser, you know? And so, like, part of me kind of, like, I get pissed off thinking about that because obviously, like, I'm several states away now and it's been a decade. If they were to even remember, which they probably wouldn't, you know? But definitely, like, at the time, I'm sure they were like, yep, I was right. So it, like, kind of pisses me off on one hand. Like, I kind of do wish I could flex on them a little bit and be like, yo, boom, look at this, bitch. Degree biochemistry, president's list every term, suck my balls, no debt. Boom, here's the lease of my house, you know, like, part of me, like, wants to, and then part of me is just like, who fucking cares, really, you know? Life's too short to get caught up on it. I think just the funniest thing that could happen is if I went back and gave one of those speeches as, like, one of the graduates, you know? Even though I didn't graduate, I dropped out. But I'm sure they would still take me to, like, give a speech or whatever. I could just give a speech and be like, yep. I had several teachers here say I shouldn't go to college. It would be a waste of money. That I would be lucky to work at a gas station. They'd love to see me pumping their gas. And yeah, I would just like to say the teachers here are pretty terrible. And they were wrong. Don't listen to them. Yeah, they probably don't think about it at all. But at the same time, you think that, but my friends actually met my, like, 5th grade teacher. I think it was my 5th grade teacher. They met my 5th grade teacher, like, 10 years later. And she asked about me. So, like, some teachers do. Like, I hadn't, you know, I've been gone for forever. All of us had. And they were like, yo, Miss blah blah. And she's like, hey. And they, like, talked a little bit. And she's like, oh, where's Zach? Like, what's Zach doing? You know, so, like, you never know. Like, sometimes the teachers remember you, sometimes they don't. Like it or not, I was a pretty memorable kid. Just because of, like, the little shitter that I was a lot of the time. A lot of the teachers either loved me or hated me. Early on, teachers loved me, and then later on, teachers hated me. Is really what it was. Like, my sister transferred to a completely different school because she was so sick and tired of all the teachers being like, oh, you're Zach's little sister. Oh, yeah. So excited to work with you. Zach was so smart, you know, yada, yada. And she hated it. She absolutely despised it. So she literally moved to, like, transferred to a school that was, like, an hour away just because of that. So it's like, I was definitely a memorable kid. It was one of those things where, like, all the teachers were like, he is so smart, but he is so lazy. Story of my life, dude. Like, this kid is insanely smart, like a little genius, but he is so extremely lazy, he does the bare minimum. That's me. That is me in a nutshell. Yeah. I am fucking lazy. I have a bunch of assignments to do that are due today at midnight, and I will probably start on them at like 6 p.m. And I'll finish them all in time, and I'll get A's on all of them, like I always do. But I'm lazy, man. There's no way around it. I'm lazy at work. I'm playing fucking Mega Bonk and stuff. I knew pushing who would make you turn out good is their response, still thinking that they won. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it was some tough love. I have no idea. All I know is pretty fucked up every single time I had a teacher that was just like, oh, are you planning on going to college? I'd be like, yeah. Don't. It'll be a waste of money. Don't. You will not make it. And I was just like, oh. Wow. Jesus. Okay. Probably your wife, but not your gas. Yeah, no, I never talked back. I took it all until I eventually just dropped out, got my GED, Went to community college for 2 years. Got my Associates of Science. Used my grades from community college and my Associates of Science degree to transfer into a state university and get my biochem degree, you know? Like, I did it honestly, probably the cheapest way. Like, going to community college for 2 years is, like, the best thing to do. It's by far the cheapest, like, smartest way of doing things. I did it out of necessity instead of, like, out of choice because no state university would take me since I dropped out. I didn't have SATs or ACTs or anything like that. I didn't have a GPA since I got a GED. The chosen one. I'm lazy too, except for when I get paid to do something. Exactly. Well, here's the thing. I'm so lazy, it makes me a better employee. Because like at my current job, I want to get all of my work done with the least amount of work possible and as fast as possible so I can do what I want to do, right? So I have edited and optimized all of our work processes that we use on a daily to autofill like most of the Excel forms and have a bunch of like codes to put in to autofill like a bunch of blanks and stuff like that so that I can do the least amount of work possible and get to doing whatever I want to do. So like I'm so lazy that it actually causes me to be a better employee because I will just put in a bit of effort initially, optimize everything so then I can do the least amount of work going forward. And as a result, I always have the highest amount of reports filed. I have the highest amount of QAs. My adherence is always like on point. I never really have issues with adherence. Get GED, go to some available college. No more dead-end jobs. Honestly, you'd be surprised with what you can get done just with an associate's degree. Like, just when I had my Associates of Science, which is, like, super cheap to get because you just go to community college, you get it. But just when I had my Associates of Science, I was working as a medical laboratory technician for Quest. And, it wasn't bad money at all, especially for, like, just starting off and only having an Associates. But there is, like, there is science and tons of longitudinal studies and stuff that have been done. I know people like to shit on college, but there is actual objective proof that your, yearly salary on average does go up as you get an associate's degree, as you get a bachelor's, an undergraduate's, as you get a graduate's. Like, I know everyone likes to talk shit about college these days, and it can be bad if you do it stupidly, for sure. If you take out private loans or you take out like an insane amount of stuff, you don't pursue scholarships and grants once they become available to you, then yeah, it can definitely be stupid, but it is still the easiest and most attainable 100% guarantee on making more money than if you didn't have it, And some people like to go into trade schools, and that definitely works if that's your foray. You don't mind, damaging your body in exchange for some really good pay. But me, I've always been a little desk jockey. I've never wanted to go out and do a bunch of stuff. I've always been content preserving my body. I don't get a bunch of like body pain and stuff. Like I have a couple friends that do more like physical labor, and dude, we're not even 30 yet and they're like talking about how their knees are fucked or whatever. They're already like sore. I'm like, dude, it's only gonna get worse for you. But some people like that. Never working a desk. I love desk work, bro. I love it. I get to stay at my house, the comfort of my own home, hang out with Momo, eat when I want, shit when I want, piss when I want, work while I'm shitting or pissing, watch videos, play video games, all sorts of stuff, like, while I'm on the clock. It's fantastic. I love it. I wouldn't swap it out for really anything. If the pay was like insane, I would do in-person work again. But the pay would have to be pretty crazy. Like the R&D position I got offered at my current company, I would definitely have taken that if it was here. You know, if I didn't have to move to Kansas City for it, I would have taken it. Because it was over double my current salary. So like I definitely would have taken that. But it's got to be somewhere like close. I don't want to be commuting for hours. Not again. Go in the military, at least that's what people say nowadays. Yeah, I mean, if you qualify, honestly, the military is not a bad gig currently when we're not like big actively recruiting people to go into, you know, combat zones and stuff like that. It's really not the worst gig. I have a couple friends in the military, or I think they're still in the military, but my family, a lot of people in my family have went into the military as well. My uncle was in the army. My grandpa was in the Navy. My grandpa, he was pretty like indifferent on it. He was just like, yeah, it's just what you do, you know, just what a man does. My uncle loved it though. He absolutely loved it, but he's a bit of a fucking psycho. He likes, I don't know if he was a psycho beforehand or made him a psycho or what, but he likes killing people, so. Gave him the outlet for that.
This is quite an impressive blockade, befitting the Protectorate. Though it's stymieing our advances, less ideal. Thankfully, we've options. I recall a secret passage in the tomb of the matriarch that will see us that sound! Mortar fire! We must take cover immediately!
Oh. Well, that's not good. So I'm guessing they don't really like us here, huh? Because I'm just here looting. Is this the fucking boomers, bro? Playing Fallout New Vegas? Oh, that was a lot of uranium poisoning. Ouchie, ouchie. Oh. Please, no. Yeah. Construction, definitely good paying job. If you're, you know, if you're cut out for it. I worked physical labor, you know, I took any job that I could get. I worked as a mover. I worked at several different warehouses. Like, I did physical labor work for sure when I was really just taking any jobs I could, any temp jobs I could. And one thing I liked about those jobs is just like they seemed kind of chill, you know? There wasn't the like drama and like workplace politics and shit that occur at a desk job, which I really appreciated. It was most of the time, we had a couple women, but it was mostly just like men. A lot of times they had criminal backgrounds, you know, so they weren't the most tactful individuals in the first place. But they're just chill, dude.
Still consume Protectorate foodstuffs? Or do you subsist entirely on empty prayers and human blood?
Mostly human blood. But from time to time, I still like to indulge in security frozen dinners.
Sincerely? Ugh. Every individual good of the Sovereigns is perfect, but I find that one the least perfect.
Why, Arbiter Rao, are you denigrating a Protectorate product? You should report yourself for mental refreshment immediately.
Not realize that was a Colossus. Oh, bro got bloody messed. Oh. What's the next release on my list? I'm gonna go back and finish Ninja Gaiden 4, I think. We got about like 6 or 7 hours into that. Go back, finish Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah. I think after that, we'll either be Hades 2, or we might do a couple more of the small games. I think I might do a couple of the small games like Midnight Walk, Chronos, before we get into Hades 2, because Hades 2 is going to be a fucking behemoth of a game. It's a really big one. And then before the end of the year, I want to do a Fallout 3 playthrough. Why'd I drop it? Just other stuff came out that I didn't want spoiled for me. If it's a game that's like largely gameplay focused, like a Ninja Gaiden, like a Hades 2, stuff like that, that I'm not really worried about spoilers for, I'll typically drop it to play through stuff I'm worried about spoilers. So Outer Worlds 2, very worried about spoilers. Dispatch, I was very worried about spoilers. Stuff like that. Also is largely determined by like what friends want to play. So that's why we've been playing Arc Raiders and like Black Ops 7 and stuff and Battlefield 6, you know, because of friends have wanted to play that stuff. The sugar baby life. Oh, to be so fortunate. Where are these enemies at? It says there's a dude here. Oh, you know what? He's probably in here. Oh, I'm dead. I just punched him in the face. I didn't even know there was a punch in this game. Finish it on hard first and it was amazing. Master Ninja was pretty bad. I'm just doing normal. I'm not very good at the game, so I was just playing through normal and it was definitely already beating my ass pretty hard, so I'm not really too interested on playing it on any higher difficulty. Yeah, Animal, good luck finding a man or woman that's gonna support you without the kids part. It kind of goes hand in hand. My cousin, she always says that. She's like, I want to be a stay-at-home mom, but without a kid. And we're all just like, yeah, good luck with that. I'm not sure who would sign up for that, you know, L of a deal. Arc Raiders skipped? What do you mean? I literally just said we've been playing Arc Raiders. And I've streamed it several times. Nothing too crazy here. Thought there'd be something cooler. Oh, there we go. Three times 4. Interesting. What does this shotgun do? Oh, it's full auto. Oh, I can goop on him and hit him with the jaboopy. Stay-at-home dad for a few months. Dream life for the first few weeks. I could not do that. I need a normal job. Well, plus I don't like kids, so that would be terrible in many ways for me. But, you know, other than that, I gotta, like, work a normal job. I get so fucking bored. Everything kind of loses its spark for me if I have it in abundance, you know? I don't know if that's just me, but like, if I can game all day, every day, gaming is no longer interesting or fun to me. If I'm unemployed or something.
I'm fond of that noise. We're meeting what's making it.
Like, the fun of gaming for me comes from like, oh, I don't have a lot of time to do it. It's my free time. I'm enjoying it. That feeling of like, there's a new game you really, really want to play, and you're like, shit, dude, I'm so, like, you're at work and you're just thinking about like, oh man, I can't wait until I get off so I can play, you know? I love that. When I just have the game and I'm just like, I can just play the game whenever I want, as long as I want. It's like, I don't know. It's just not as fun for me. Try his new shotgun. Oh my god. Bro, when you goop on him. I'm punching her. Ooh. 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 Felt bad, just needed a drop. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like it's largely like a man thing where it's like, at least people that grew up like our generation. I know things are kind of changing now for like men. There's not as much of this anymore for like Gen Alpha. But, you know, I grew up and it was like, you're not a man if you're not working. You're not a man if you're not like providing for your family. It's what a man does. Like I said, I think it's changing, definitely now. I've looked at a bit of Outer Worlds 2 and it looks pretty good. Not $70 good, but I'll probably get it on sale later. I would easily pay 70 for this or like 100 for the version with DLC. I am approaching 50 hours in and I just got to this planet and just unlocked another planet. And there's massive replayability with the game because of how many decisions there are that really do like change the game. I think this is easily worth 70 bucks. Like, even if you're one of those turbo conservative people, like turbo frugal people that want $1 per hour of gameplay, like you can very, very easily get 70 hours of gameplay out of this game. There's so much to do. But definitely, like, if you didn't like the first game, I wouldn't like take a gamble on this one or anything. If you didn't like the first one, you won't like this one. If you didn't play the first one, then I'd say play the first one, because then you'll kind of have an idea of how you'll feel. But it's just every single thing I wanted out of a sequel to the first one. There's way more weapons, way more perks, way more decisions, way more traits, way more flaws, way more impactful perks and flaws and traits. More planets, more quests, more fleshed out companions. They have like multiple quests. Each of them has like multiple quests and storylines. There's so much, so many different ways to approach every situation. I mean, it is truly a Fallout, a Fallout New Vegas level RPG. Like, this is probably the best game these guys have made in a really, really long time. Like, I didn't really think there would be an RPG that would come even close to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for me for a long time. And this game is definitely, like, it surpassed KCD 2 for me. I haven't played the KCD 2 DLC, though, to be fair. But, like, I did all of the content in KCD 2 and absolutely loved it. But it definitely still had, you know, the issues of the combat and the issues of, like, the loot not really being as satisfying. And there were a lot of ways to approach every situation, which I really, really did love. But this game has, like, way more than even that game had. On top of, like, just the replay value from the actual way that you build your character. So many secrets in the world. Like, yeah, I can't really glaze this game enough. It's a real shame it came out when it did. And like you said, $70 it's just too much for a lot of people in general. And just in general, I think a lot of people don't want to be spending 70 for a game. They just don't have the money. I feel like these days, both men and women aren't really interested in traditional jobs and careers. They just want to live easy, which is understandable, I guess. It's just not my thing. Well, I think it just comes from a place of selfishness, personally. Like, if you look at Gen Alpha and now I think it's Gen Beta kids, and you look at, like, surveys in the United States for what careers they want. My generation, which is millennial, I know, I'm a boomer. Millennials, it was like a scientist, engineer, you know, fucking astronaut, the president, you know, stuff like that. And then with Zoomers, it was mostly still that with Gen Z, but then it's like influencers started popping up on the survey, right? And now with Gen Alpha, the #1 answer is influencer, whether that's a streamer or a YouTuber or any type of content creator, right? And with Gen Beta, I'm guessing it's going to be even higher of a rate. So it's like all of these people, they basically just want to work a job that makes them a bunch of money and they contribute literally nothing to society. Like, it's past the days of, like, wanting to get a job that's going to help your fellow man and help your society and your community. And it's more just like, I want to live a really easy life and make a lot of money and do, like, nothing. You know? And, like, for me, like I said, how I was raised, that's just disgusting. Like, I've said it a million times. And I think I've shown it over the years with my content. That, like, even if my channel blew up, I would still continue to work my job and I would not pursue this being a job. Is because how I was raised just would look down on that really hardcore. Like, you know, I was naturally gifted with the ability of, like, being great at science and math, and to not pursue that for the betterment of, you know, my community is just a travesty, right? It's a waste of my talents. But I think the new generation, they don't really think like that. They just think, I want to make a lot of money and I don't really care what I have to do in order to make the money. I want to do something, like, very easy and just make a lot of money. Which, I think it's kind of sad to see. Personally. As much of a boomer as it makes me sound like, but I think it is a little sad to see stuff like scientists not even really showing up on the list anymore. That's a cool looking helmet. 85% crit damage is kind of crazy. The silent generation. Ha ha. Bop. Bop it. A couple young coworkers told me almost half the girls in their graduation class started in OnlyFans as soon as they turned 18. Yep. Yeah. I mean, how sad is that, bro? How sad is that? Like, you have these people that all have very unique talents and gifts. Maybe they're great at art, or maybe they're gifted in science, or they're gifted in math, or you know, they're fantastic writers, super imaginative, you know, who knows? And like, throw it out the window. And don't get me wrong, I am 100% all for your body, your choice. Do whatever you want. It doesn't affect me, you know. I don't really care. I just think, you know, for me, I always just think of like, what if that was my little sister? You know, like, what if my little sister, instead of pursuing her career and going to school like she did, like, what if she had pursued that instead? And it's just sad to me. Like, I would just be disappointed and I would be sad. And my, you know, my dad, he said it before on stream. You know, he came on stream and we talked to him about this before. But like, it's just kind of sad. Because I feel like if all you are is your body, right, then your worth is going to deteriorate far faster than your life. You're going to live until you're like 85, 90, maybe older, right? Because like science is advancing and we're living longer than ever. And you're not going to have those looks forever, bro. So it's one of those things where it's like, you gotta have some value, some worth beyond that. Bop 7. So true. Few chicks that I graduated with started OnlyFans, like Kayla. The chick that tried to borrow me for Ketsu for... Oh, right. Yeah, I remember that story. That was a crazy one. How do I get in here, man? I want to get in there, but I don't have hacking. Let me in. That's Chris, isn't it? Who is? Is Ensemble Chris? Black Ops 7. Is that Chris asking me if I want to play Black Ops 7? Is he playing the fucking Riddler or something? Like... I thought his name was Make Me a Sandwich or something. Maybe this is just his @ because YouTube did the stupid @ thing. I could probably do some Black Ops. What time is it? 3? I'll probably do some. Probably won't stream it. Probably play it off stream because it's getting a little hot. I gotta get naked. Strip down, get naked playing. My balls out in the wind. Riddle me this. But yeah, I think it's kind of sad, man. I do genuinely believe everybody has a purpose, and I do genuinely believe that nobody's purpose is something as shallow and limited to just being sex appeal. Like, I feel like there's just better things in everybody. So, I think it's sad. I think it's sad both ways. I know people try and make the argument that like, oh, if you're an influencer, you are helping because you're helping people's depression or whatever. I've never bought into that. I've never bought into it as a streamer or anything. I've had people come in and be like, yo, like, thank you so much. I was so depressed, and then like I started watching your content, and now I feel so much better and stuff. And I'm always just like, bro, that has nothing to do with me. Like, that is all you. Any gains that you make mentally are all you. I'm just some fucking dweeb online. You're putting in all the effort. You're battling all the battles. I'm just some fucking nerd playing a video game, you know? So I've never really subscribed to that. Even when people have tried to tell me it, I'm like, you would have worked through this. You would have gotten through it. I did nothing. So I've never really bought into that, like, I'm an influencer. I'm saving lives. Some bullshit like that, like I've seen some streamers say. It's so stupid. It's cringe, yeah. Why do I have an OF? Shh, they're not supposed to know. Come here, let me goop you, boy. Oh yeah, you like that? You like daddy's goop? Oh yeah. Get gooped. Yeah, I think it's really cringe as well. I'm in agreement. I don't think anybody should make a livable fucking wage from streaming or making YouTube videos. That's my hottest take. I think people are paid way too much through ad revenue and like fan donations and stuff like that, and I think it is irrevocably damaged the entire system of streaming. Negatively tainted it beyond repair. Are they nowheres? Now they are. Ow. Holy. I'm getting owned. Ow. Streamers changing crackhead lifestyles one stream at a time. It's all just self-aggrandizing actions, right? Like, if we're being honest, somebody that works like a job that is typically looked down upon, like somebody working at fast food, right? The food service industry or whatever. I mean, they provide a very real, measurable benefit to society through their service, right? Streamers, they don't do shit, man. They don't. I mean, the best thing that they could do is, like, I guess, promote things. It's like, wow, what would we do without more ways of promoting shit for corporations? Thank God we have them. game shooting sponsoring streamers to play their game is cringe. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. And it leads to just like in general, like the public having no trust in streamers being genuine. I mean, I have even seen it, like Kenzie and Foz and I'm sure Oscar and stuff have probably even seen it as well in the chat, where like I'm accused of being a paid shill for liking something. It's like, brother, I have like an average viewer count of like 6. You really think fucking Ubisoft is paying me to shill for their game? Like, what type of crazy cuckoo fantasy land do you live in? But it's just because, yeah, there's so much money in it now that people just don't trust anything. The Star Wars game. Yeah, Star Wars Outlaws was a great example. It was the one I was thinking of when I said Ubisoft. Guy said I was a paid shill because... And this is what I said about Star Wars Outlaws. It's not the worst game I've ever played, and it's not the worst game of the year. That's what I said. That made me a paid shill. I was like, dude, what are you on about? Like, no way. Game has to be worst thing ever created or paid shill. Like this. Brother, I was doom scrolling YouTube after I injected your stream of your walking around Japan came up. You changed my life, and now I'm in rehab. Clean. Thank you so much for walking around Japan. Yeah. It's bullshit. It's literally bullshit. And like I said, I've gotten comments like that. And I'm not saying those people are bullshitting. Maybe they do genuinely believe that. They believe that I fucking saved their life by sitting here and playing a game. Maybe they genuinely believe that. But they're wrong. They're wrong. I've done nothing. I've just sat here and played a fucking game. Any effort that's been put into that has been on their end. And I'm not gonna accept that. Or like, you know, inflate my own ego or something and be like, I'm saving lives through streaming. You know what I will say? I'm saving lives through my job because my job literally saves lives. So, yeah, I mean, I'll say that because that's true. It does. My lab work helps a lot of animals not get put down every year. And my lab work helps to, find a bunch of possible life-threatening or life-ending diseases in animals. You know, so I'll 100% say that. I'll glaze myself for that all day. But not for sitting here playing a fucking video game. I mean, that's just absurd. Alright, I think we wrapped around all the way around the side. Yeah, we did. Okay, so now we just have up here, which is the quest. I think we're at a pretty good spot to call it. How far are we into the game? We are 47 hours. So I guess we're not 50 hours in yet. I think I said we were 50 hours in. We're 47 hours in. So I was wrong there. But pretty close to 50 hours into the game. We still have all of this to do on this planet, which is a lot. It's going to be a lot. Multiple quests here. And then we have a whole nother planet. Assuming that they don't add another planet on top of that. And all the quests there and all the exploration there. So quite a lot of content left. But I am going to call it here. I'm going to cool down a little bit and then got to get to work on some homework in a couple hours. But I appreciate you guys stopping by. Hopefully you've all had a good weekend. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will probably be live tomorrow. I think it's fair to say. Have a good one. Take care. I'll see all of you in the next video or stream running. Bye bye.